Alrighty, we are live. Let's see if we can link up with our buddy. Looking for Charlie 1. Looks like it's full, of course. Okay, maybe not.
Hello, you good?
What's up, guys? Yeah, I'm good, bro.
Hello. It's just gonna be us two, I'm guessing. There might be people joining over time, but yeah. So I think we should just get moving, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
Let's just stick with the other squads, I'm guessing. I'll follow you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check in with the other squads and see what the plan is.
Mm-hmm. You should announce in the command chat.
Yeah, I'm going to. I was just checking the map real quick to see if we're even headed in the right general direction.
Have you played the these playtests yet?
Yeah, I played for like part of a game Friday night, I think. I didn't really get in on hardly any of that play session. Oh wait, no, there wasn't one on Friday night. I take that back.
It was Saturday.
Yeah, so I played a little bit Saturday, the early playtest, and then I played nearly all of yesterday evening playtest.
Mm-hmm. I've played since the start of this one, yeah, as well.
Okay.
I don't think we can go across the... I think we have to go across the bridge. Apparently we can swim, but I don't want to test that out.
Oh yeah, you can. Like, they don't have... Like, you just go underneath the water if it's too deep, but it doesn't drown you.
Ah, okay.
It's just there for appearance, basically. There's not like a kill box that drowns you or anything.
So we can just walk straight across.
Yeah, but we don't need to because they're on this side of the river anyhow.
Fair enough. Wait up, you're so far ahead.
Okay. Hey, first platoon, this is 1-4. What's the plan?
One two is holding up the south flank of main element.
1-2, 1-4.
1-1 is covering the central pass through the woods here. We're gonna hold and until ambush and support if they come south to 1-2.
It might be getting either 1-3 or 1-4 up north of you guys, so we have as much control as possible.
Yeah, are you saying you want
If we stay
1-4 to
close
take
enough.
up north of you guys?
Either 1-4 or 1-3, just so we have as much area control as possible, and then either of you guys could take up the back line too. That way we have somebody who's able to maneuver freely. He's your center, north, or south gets attacked.
Yeah, 1-4 if you want to set up on that tree line north of 1-1, and 1-3 between 1-2 and 1-1, and this whole line covered here.
Remind them there's only 2 of us currently.
Yeah, Roger. 1-4 is moving to the north of 1-1. Break. At present, we're only a 2-man squad. I've only got my 1-4 actual and 1-4 alpha team leader, so we're gonna stay pretty tight to 1-1.
Yeah, we don't want to go off on missions just on the 2 of us.
Yeah, you see that rally point that I dropped? That's roughly where I'm thinking we should head, and we'll figure it out once we get in that AO.
I'm hoping people do join us, you know?
Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. I mean, I'm sure it'll, you know, next game we can get better positions in the platoon.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking we'll get into these trees here and then go around the south side of that
1-2 is gonna
clearing.
move further east
Mm-hmm.
towards the enemy direction.
If it does stay like us, as just 2 of us, we could just act like a scout squad. We could just sit in like the shadows, follow enemy teammates, keep track of their location.
Yeah, or honestly, we could do what I was telling that dude Flaming Delta that he ought to do. I was telling him he ought to jump in like the 1-4 squad and just act as our platoon leader, you know? But I guess I could do that.
Oh yeah.
I could try to coordinate movements with all the other squads.
It depends on whether they accept you as doing that.
Sure, yeah. We're gonna skirt around this clearing right here, just handrail around to the south, and then we'll move back up somewhat north.
Mm-hmm. Is Flaming Delta in this game?
No, I sent him a Discord DM just about the time that I sat down and started logging into everything, but I haven't heard back from him yet.
Unlucky. He's probably in another game.
Yeah, probably so. He was in a voice chat in the Bellum server, but I never did talk to him directly.
Mm-hmm.
We need to turn and go north.
Kind of
I
a
went too
risky
far
play. We're
south.
going to continue pushing southeast towards the edge of the AO and try and get in between their spawn and their front line. See if we can't.
So if my speech is a bit weird, my top lip is a bit swollen because I believe I might have bitten it when I was asleep.
If you do get engaged,
So it's a bit
pull back
puffed.
case episode,
Okay.
support.
Now you basically
So,
sound
yeah.
like you sounded a couple weeks ago.
Fair enough. That's good then.
Let's kind of go northwest a little bit, skirt around this opening.
I'll try to stay as close to as I can to you, in case people do join the squad and they want to spawn in.
Okay. Do we have to stay in close proximity for the
Yes.
infield recon
But I don't know
station?
how close though.
Yeah, I know we don't.
I'm guessing it's probably like a 5 meters.
I know that like I can't be in contact, or you can't be in contact if they're going to try to spawn on you. Like if they're trying to spawn a team, you know, which would be the first place that they can spawn anyway. I don't think anybody can even spawn in at Bravo team.
I think the people who are on Bravo team, they can spawn in on you, I believe. But I might have to have a squad lead, I can't tell.
Yeah, we'll see. All units 1-4 is on station and set in north of 1-1.
1-1 copies.
Correction, 1-4 is northwest of 1-1's position.
Should we head a bit further north to where that connects so we can watch that action from the other tree line?
Further north. Where
In the same tree line, obviously. Just to the tip of this tree line.
1-1,
Like
Netco,
if you look at your
1-1,
map.
Netco, multiple contacts east of our position. We're holding to him.
Because there might be a better angle up there.
We don't want to get too far separated. Like, I can't even see 1-1 right now. And so if you and I get in contact, we'd be shit out of luck, you know?
Oh yeah, fair enough.
So
Fair enough.
we basically need to act as like a two-man team within sight of 1-1, probably. Say again, last. Which unit was in contact? 1-4, Roger. Did you hear 1-1's call?
Yeah, they're in contact. They didn't say which direction.
I thought I heard him say east. He must have said east, maybe even east southeast, because that's where the tree line flows, is east southeast from 1-1's position.
I remember hearing the word ambush, so they might be luring them over, waiting for them to get closer.
Yeah, and if you zoom out enough, you can see 1-2 is moving kind of northeast, trying to skirt around the edge of the AO.
Oh yeah, southeast. Yeah.
Were you saying we should move across to where the arrow is, due west of 1-1 Alpha?
Due west of 1-1 Alpha.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we should do that.
Okay.
I was saying we can move a bit north of us, just on this tree line. This I know we're on, just watching this bit, because we can't see that tree line to our north, where they could cross over. So they could just come out of nowhere for us.
Yeah.
Oh.
So like 1-1's in it.
Would you want to go to the tree line to the northeast then, and shoot them from the north?
Yeah, let's push over.
Oh yeah. Let's go join 1-1. Jeez, going over our heads.
Yeah.
Friendlies, we're coming in, friendly. This is 1-4. Friendlies, we're friendlies.
You're going to be our fallback position, so when I'm ready to fall back here, we're going to move back to your position. I'll copy.
Yeah. We should probably go back, no?
1-2
Copy.
is coming up at the rear.
We should fall back to where we were.
Yeah, was one talking to us? I couldn't hear
The
him.
enemy currently.
Yeah.
Try and come in and
They were telling us that we were the fullback position and taken down.
Copy that 1-2. Once
Okay,
again,
roger.
send me, be careful, friendly.
So we should sit back to so they can pull back.
friendlies.
This is 1 for Alpha with position for your fullback point 1-1.
1-1, if we could get marks for enemy fires coming from, we can better help you guys.
What squad's this? It's 1-3. Hello, 1-3.
That marked down, approximate. We're gonna fall back to your position soon, 1-4.
Yeah, copy. American, should we move to a bit north on that connection then, since 1-3's here?
Yeah, I like it. Let's do
I think
that.
we should move a bit north. Yeah, watching this open area here in case they flank.
Yeah, now that we've got 1-3 filling in, then your original plan of moving further north works.
I'd say about here, just on this ridge line, because we can see where those bushes are where they could move through.
Yeah, I like it.
Falling back to you, 1-4.
1-1-1-4, Roger.
Alright, we're gonna hold this position with you guys here.
Those are getting quite close. A few of them landed on the floor.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they've taken that ridge line to our northeast.
They're probably probing, or they're just C-spraying. It just so happens to be in our exact direction.
Yeah,
1-3,
I'm
we
guessing
got
that's
a guy down. Can
crossfire.
you put some cover fire down over them?
I have no clue what that guy said. I'm guessing he was talking to someone else.
say again, last transmission.
Get some suppressive fire past my guys so they can get my wounded up right in front of you. 1-3. This is 1-1. Yeah, copy that. Hold on.
Okay, that's not us.
Yeah. We don't have anything to fire upon.
And we don't have the firepower to do so either.
Yeah, that is.
Alright guys, watch the fire. We got 1-2 in the area that our enemy was at. Let's go in there, 1-2.
I'm gonna go try recruit some people in the Discord to try come over, join us. I'm just gonna go to the Bellum Discord, say like people join C1.
Yeah. All right, man.
Okay, I've put it in the Supporter General, hoping people will see it and join us.
Okay.
Are they shooting at us? It sounds like they're shooting at us.
Yeah, I don't know why we're taking fire up this way, but... And 1-1 is... Like, 1-1 actually separated from is Alpha and Bravo teams.
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing Alpha and Bravo are dead. I never mind, no, that you're talking about 1-1. I was looking at 1-3.
Yeah, 1-1 is...
Yeah, we should hold this point then.
Yeah. 1-1, this is 1-4. We are going to collapse southwest down and follow your 1-1 Bravo team.
You still got contacts against 1-1?
All the leadership is down just on 1. We are...
Do you think... I doubt real life insurgent group actually coordinate like this, but they go to like 1-1, this is 1-4, and like... I feel like they just shout at each other radios.
Yeah, and I don't think they're typically as well organized as we are in this game either. Like the Russian PMC Satyr group, they might be fairly well organized.
Because they're PMC, meaning they're knowing people that actually have some sort of experience and know what they're doing. And they have like every right to just get rid of people they don't like.
Yeah. I think someone's getting fucked up.
Bring in 1-2, this is 1-1, you guys still got enemies squeezed between you.
There's 1-1 there. We're friendlies. We're friendlies. Where are they? To the northeast.
The two squads?
Yeah, a nice little 15 degrees from 030 left or right.
Thank you.
Is 1-2 over right?
Reloading.
1-2 is 1-1, 1-2, 1-1. You guys okay back there? Say again, 1-2.
Only 2 people we're combating.
That came from the 018.
Alright,
The grenade came from
yeah.
018. The grenade came from 018. The grenade came from 018.
I was trying to pick up on other guys.
Well, I mean, isn't that going to be 1-3?
Totally fair, yeah.
1-3, so
we're-
in that
That's what I thought.
018.
But they seem to be shooting at us. And they shot a grenade at us.
Yeah.
1-3.
Or they
this
just shot another one.
Stimulant. Kanske a little bit.
Slow sustained fire.
Oh yeah.
1-3 is down. They didn't respond to the...
Thank you, Bravo. This is 1-1 is up.
Should we head to the west and keep an eye on the west side, keep security, because it might be flanking around from where 1-3 was.
Yeah, let's do that, man. This is just a gaggle from here.
Careful guys, don't shoot directly east from us. Those are friendlies.
Yeah, well, I don't know why anybody's engaging north of us. We've got friendlies north as well. And northeast.
1-3, what's your status?
I think they're shooting at us. We weren't shooting at them. I think it's blue on blue.
Be advised, command. I think we have blue on blue situation right now. We're shooting at each other.
Forward up and look at the hill by where 1-2 Bravo is. They're coming to me.
I'm on position west side of 1-1.
Yeah, that's where we got it.
I'm just keeping security. You good, Scotty?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm hearing some sounds of contact east about 150 meters out on the other side of this ridge.
We got a player in the squad. I'll come to you, Scotty, so they can spawn.
Oh, we've got people trying to spawn in. We've got people trying to spawn in 1-4 Alpha.
Yeah, I'm
Only way
coming
to
to
go
you.
back to our main base at this stage in the game's development.
Okay, whoever that is who just joined the squad, try spawning now. We may be in contact, so we might have to move a little bit.
There he is, he's in. Welcome, Berkey.
What's going on? What's going on?
Fall back to Bravo.
How long have you been waiting until I realized there was someone here?
Not long, honestly. You caught on pretty quick.
W.
1-4,
I was in
1-1,
1-2,
we're gonna
but
fall back to my
the for
Bravo
1-2
team.
is a moron, so I left.
Mm-hmm.
Alpha team copies.
I'm guessing we're staying here, just keeping an eye out in case they push over. Well, 1-1 pushes back. I don't know the overall plan because they don't really keep us tracking it.
Yeah,
It's
it's
fine. At least you guys are with me.
Possible contact. Low 5-8.
Yeah, I
I saw
got
the
movement.
3 guys.
Let's be fine.
Med fire.
1-2's about the defense. Scrambles 1-2 actually.
I think we should try and draw their fire from here. Because if we shoot enough, they might be able to start shooting at us instead of one.
Yeah, 1-2, if you could move north of our current position. 1-1.
Shoot towards the fire direct north to the smoke.
yeah, 1-4 taking contact from the south side of the tree line across the way, about 100 meters out.
Copy.
All units be advised, 1-4 is in contact with enemy position in the tree line break. Approximately east-northeast of 1-4's position.
I saw a few guys on the hill in the contact position. They might be getting ready to move across, but we should
Yeah, 1-4. We're gonna set up an ambush. West. We're gonna run through again. 1-3, if you're on the plan, I recommend you guys
Oh, I'm getting lit the fuck up. Moving back.
Yeah, I just got hit twice. I'm gonna heal myself.
Yeah, same. I'm doing some meds real quick, and then we need to fall back.
Yeah, I have a feeling they're going to try and move over.
Let's go ahead and move due west now. Start moving due west now.
Yeah, copy.
Roger. That's coming from the north.
Yeah, I believe that
Fuck!
That was directly.
Double time.
Net call is 1-1. I've got a number of my team that are black on ammo. They're going back to resupply. So
Hey, Alpha,
that's
this
not our squad
is
moving, it's just
1-4 Axel. I just went unconscious.
And then we can try go for it.
Once you got
I'm good. I'll smoke and try to get. I'm not that close.
Closer, so be really. Yeah, let's not shoot them. Let's stay quiet.
Alright,
get
I'm
us
back
out?
up. Yeah, I passed out. I'm
Don't
back
me.
up.
There's contact close.
Yeah,
close
right.
north.
Yeah, let's just lay low and let them pass by, maybe.
this is 1-2. Where on the
I'm gonna
north
try
end do
to
you want
get
us?
him up. He's not bleeding.
Yeah,
1-2-1-1. If you want to join us in the same tree line just north of where we are, or just south, either one, because I'm going to get 1-4 to fall back. 1-4, you fall back. They'll push through the tree line and push to our fire.
This is 1-4 Alpha. We have enemies with us. We're currently pinned.
Grenade. I'm gonna put the grenade myself.
Directly on top of us, east of our position, on top of us, due east. Close,
Yeah, I
close.
see them then. If we
1-4-1-1. Roger, I hear you. Pin. If you can get position, and then we'll
should just be the.
I believe we should just redeploy.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna
Well,
I think we did well just for the three of us, you know? There was not much we could do. We couldn't run off because they were right there.
fun firefight either way.
Yeah, I'm gonna place a marker where we were at. Wasn't it roughly due south of 1-1's position?
Yeah.
My southern flank is where they're going to be
Yes.
coming up on my south. That's where
Yeah,
they're
they've
coming
already
up from.
got
They just
the
wiped
markers
1-4
down, it
there.
looks like.
Copy. We'll get on your southern flank. Thanks, sir.
1-3 needs to move like south unless they're in contact. And cut them off. Cut that flank off.
1-1-1-4. We were overran at that enemy position south of your position. Break. They did a full wipe on us, so we reconstituted at the fob and we're gonna move back into the fight.
1-1 copies.
Okay, I'll follow the each squad lead.
This is
Let's go.
1 Alpha, 1-4. Careful, don't shoot us. We're coming to you.
Yeah, copy.
That's friendly. Yeah, that was 1-1 Alpha. They just announced coming over. I'm guessing they're coming.
Why are they coming back this way?
They're rearming, they just announced it on the radio.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear that.
Hello, 1-1.
1112, we're on your southern flank now. We have contact 166 coming straight at us from the south.
One four Alpha. Did you hear 1-2's last transmission?
Me? What were they saying? I was out.
He said they took contact from their south from about 160, and that would be pretty much right where the enemy marker is, where we died.
Yeah. I see it. Yeah, that would make sense, you know?
I'd be surprised if they suddenly turned around and went the other direction.
Yeah, they made the Op 4 made an aggressive push there, and it paid off for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna look at my map as well.
Yeah, we should just keep moving on a due southeast heading for now, and then once we get further through these woods, then we can make any necessary adjustments.
How you doing? We got visual contacts, but we're waiting for them to walk deep under ambush, and we're standing by. When you hear guns 1-2, it'll be us. So copy. Yep, 1-2, 1-1, yeah. Position to cover us.
One two, this is 1-4. We are returning to the fight from the fob break. We'll take up a position west of you.
Did you guys hear a gunshot to the south?
Negative.
I didn't.
Okay, then I must be just hearing things, unless it was just tree noise.
I suspect they might know we're going to ambush them here and might be wrapping around deep south, so just have your 1-2 Bravo. Watch your south, sir.
Should we go scurry the south side then? We should at the south. If us three stay silent and just stealthily look.
Yeah, are you on? I mean, we're going to be hanging our asses out there if we go ahead and cut south right now, but we can. If you're feeling froggy, I'm down.
I'm feeling risky today.
Okay, all right, let's do it. Let's go get crazy. Let's go due south.
I'm down.
You want to hold up
on
the south
just
side
said
of the
they
tree
might be
line
flanking.
here? Like right here, basically?
Yeah, because one's be people crossing over from the south, because they might be flanking. So if we find this nice spot and keep an eye on it for them. Okay, let's find a nice spot here. Unless he's moving still.
Alpha, do you think we ought to push to the far side of that building and kind of recon that ridgeline, or just hold here?
I think we could take a look. We could bounce it if we go take a look and then come back. I'm gonna stay crouched while we do this.
You're actually standing up now.
Yeah, because I was trying to look over the hill. I noticed my contradiction straight away. I think we could keep moving. Just go far around south, see what there is. I don't see anybody in these ones, in this forest.
Yeah. Yeah, if we can push up to where we can see through this brush line, like we've got a commanding view here once we can get out.
Mm-hmm.
Where we see, we'll be able to see if they go for a flank route.
I don't like the uphill motion to our left.
Yeah, we can push over to the east and get more towards the military crest there.
If they're still in that tree line, we can get a little L shape going here.
Mm-hmm. I think that would be good too.
1311. You're gonna make a shift into the trees on the east.
Yeah, that.
I'm gonna leg it up this hill so we don't get caught.
Copy.
1-1, this is 1-2. Looks like your 1-1 alpha's really far out there.
Copy 1-2. He's doing a little scouting.
Copy.
I wonder where they are. Because they don't have contact. And they seem to have turned around.
Yeah, it's kind of
the
weird.
exact thing that I said I would be surprised they would do. They might be flanking north. If they went north and went to that, you know, that horn thing there,
Net calls,
that stick out.
Net call. I'm suspecting they wrapped high north and might be coming behind you. 1-2.
Exactly, just like that guy said.
Yeah, what do you think? Do you want to just push, like keep pushing east, and basically we can push through all the old enemy markers and just clear through, and then
Yeah, I think we could do that.
basically we'll
We
make
could
a
sweep it through because
clockwise
it's just the
maneuver.
3 of us.
Yeah, like we can make a counterclockwise maneuver around the rest of the
This is
platoon.
1-1. Net call. Yeah, I think all
Let's
of
do
us are in a
that.
good position, regardless. You know, if they come north, they come
Because there's
south.
3 of us, we can be the sacrificial lambs, you know.
Yeah, I like it. Let's do that. Let's move out.
You should tell the other squads as well so they know what they're really going to do. We should sprint across this open area.
All units be advised, 1-4 is going to move east of our current position and start rotating northeast and try to fall in and see if we can come up behind the enemies.
Copy 1-4, be advised. You're not going to be able to be supported, so I wouldn't get too deep out there.
Roger, we're feeling froggy. We're going to be your sacrificial lamb.
This is 1-4 Alpha. There's only 3 of us, so we don't really mind. We're just sweeping through where the enemy positions were last time, in case they're still there, and I'm gonna head north.
Copy, I recommend you break contact as soon as you find him. Lure him back into us. Copy.
Yeah, Roger, we'll try to break
So, yeah.
contact right back towards you and bring them right to you guys.
Copy, yeah, we have a pretty good defensible position, a lot of ODAs.
Yeah, be aware that 1-2 Bravo is just 1 man over to your north, so won't be giving you a ton of support.
Holy lag, my Wi-Fi.
Yeah, rest of 1-2 Bravo is with 1-2 action.
They don't seem to be here.
This is 1-2.
Send it 1-2.
Hey, be advised,
You
if we
wanna
do
send your
take
1-1
contact,
Bravo
we're
just
breaking
resupplied up
to the
north there, just
northwest,
probe and see if they're
basically.
trying to fly
Trying to
to the
stay in
north.
the
We can
trees, but
reposition if we
rush
find them.
back to our sister units.
Yeah. We're lulling them over.
Copy that. Yeah,
They're kiting.
he's going to set up the northern point of this forest we're in right now and keep an eyeball out.
Once you got.
Didn't we just pass
There's a
through
dead
our old
body there.
position, basically? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, this is where we were last time, I believe.
Netcall, what are these green marks on the map?
Negative on that intel.
Wait till we just walk into the middle of like a 50-man team, all prone in the bushes, all around us. Like we walk straight past them.
Don't tell me those green marks are their positions. The game's bugging out.
They must have either got decimated or they contact like very far away.
There's 113.
I'm guessing they
We've
line
got
up.
eyeballs to our east in the tree line. They're not moving, they're just sitting there. They're doing the same thing we are.
1314, are they due east of you?
Affirmative, east of Bravo.
Should we go
Roger.
scout?
1311.
Go ahead.
We're gonna move north of 13 actual and park there.
1-2 could come over here, where we are. The only issue is if they want to regroup with the other squads, it's an open area they're going to have to cross. Oh shit.
I saw where that impacted.
Where
It's
was
pretty
it?
much on that other, like 073.
Oh yeah, that's where
250.
the, that might be 1-3 shooting over to try probe.
Yeah.
Yeah, they seem to be probing. We can watch the gun.
We're in contact.
Hey, Alpha, I'm gonna drop a rally point in the next group of trees across the opening here, like east of our position. Right?
Copy.
I'll see if you like it. Maybe we can push over there and then push north from that and ambush them.
Copy.
Netcall, I was in contact.
Yeah, I see it.
Alright, you wanna
Yeah,
move that way?
I'm doing that. We can head there.
Alright, let's do it.
Say again, Netcall, I was in contact.
13's in contact. This 1-1 we're going to support.
Copy. Do we want to go to support or do we want to lure him back?
1-1 is going to support 1-3 for the moment.
Once he copies. 1-2 will be in reserve where you need us.
Hey, 1-4 Alpha, be advised, I'm hearing a machine gun position due east of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds really close.
I think
This
it's
is
just in that
1-4
opposite tree
Alpha.
line.
There is contact across the tree line to our east. Full squad.
Alpha, is that EI mark accurate? I just marked east of you.
Yeah, it is.
Copy.
I see them. They're moving about. They might be looking at a direction. Stay down.
1-2's gonna
Let's not shoot them because there's only 3 of them. Let's keep moving. I think we should move southeast and then flank around. Just
1-3, 1-1.
Alpha Roger,
like,
yeah, I was thinking
do
the
the
same thing.
cloverleaf.
I was thinking the same thing, do that.
Back north, are you locked in?
Let's cloverleaf. Let's try to be as stealthy as we can. It will be really funny if it works. I'm hoping it will. Like, we should just shoot them, run away, come back 5 minutes later, shoot them again, run off. And just loop it.
Yeah, I mean, we're insurgents, so that's what insurgents do anyway, is little probing attacks.
And since we're just a 3-man group and they don't know we're here, they're probably...
Right in front of us. Oh, fucking blood out.
Grenade! I'm down as well. This is 1-4 Alpha. We made contact 30 meters of us to our east. We're currently down. Unlucky that they were there.
Are you guys still in contact, or are you good?
Now be advised, 1-4 is down.
1-3, are you have anybody up? 1-3, anyone up? Just 1-1.
Yeah, we only got one guy down. He's getting
Hello?
killed right now.
Should we
We're not in
redeploy?
contact right now anymore, so
Yeah, let's do that.
looked like they took off.
Are either of you
Copy,
guys
1-3,
able
1-1 is
to
just
do
north of you,
med
we're
on
moving in.
yourself and get back in the fight, or are you going to have to redeploy?
No, I'm down. I believe 1-2 might be heading our way.
Alright, yeah, let's redeploy.
One force, 1-2. How you guys doing? One force is 1-2.
Yeah, that's over. Yeah, 1-1. That's like over where 14, I think, was getting contact from.
One force is 1-2.
This is 1-4 Alpha. We redeployed. We had a 3-man squad, so we all got down when we made contact. They're directly where we died. I'll place a marker down. Marker is placed.
Once you got.
Unlucky.
Got them
It's
going for a
unfortunate
flank.
though.
Yeah, I was surprised
If
that
they weren't there, I feel like it would have worked.
I was surprised that they managed to counter our ambush, though.
Yeah, I think it's because
if
they
we were
didn't
like-
realize.
If we were like 10 seconds earlier, I think we would have been
Who's in
like
contact?
set up and we would have caught them, but
Yeah.
we kind of just poked through the bushes and they were there.
Well, yeah, I was
Bad.
gonna say, were they looking at you when you popped through the bushes there, when you made that contact report?
Dude, there was, when I walked through the bush, there was, I could see 5 of them, and one of them was like, I don't know, 30, 40 meters from me, and he looked at me and started shooting.
Yeah. Did you guys get
That's
any
what happened
downs?
as well for me.
I downed one guy.
I got
You
think
two
said-
got
down.
2.
Okay, nice. So we
That would be
probably
weird.
reduced them to about half
Is it
strength then.
I took 1 or 2 grenades as well, so the rest of them might be injured. So they're gonna have to take time to do that while 1-2 catches up to them.
Yeah, I knocked
I
the
don't
whole
believe-
mag into a couple of dudes and then shot a couple of nades.
I don't believe they realized we were there. I think we just so happened to bump into them when they were also flanking.
Yeah.
Let's just keep moving. Just looking at his map. That would have been cool though if it worked, if we were able to get around them and then just fuck with.
At the very least, we slowed them down, but squad was behind us. If they were with us, they could have put and fucking used that momentum.
Yeah, I like it though. I mean, when we're playing as insurgents, the whole idea, like if you watch Karma's videos, the whole idea is we hit hard and fast, but then break off, you know, or get fucked up.
Guerrilla warfare. I have a feeling that if there is a chance that we're the ones being spectated right now, and they're gonna be in the war room laughing at us.
Yeah,
being like, look at those 3 guys.
Look at those 3 jackasses fucking going off on their own.
I hope they were spectating that, because I'm kind of curious as to how much damage we just did.
Same here. So let's give those 3 guys medals. They set themselves for the cause. Are we just gonna regroup with 1-2?
Yeah, that's kind of my plan, is just head right back there, and I'm gonna check in with 1-2 and get an update from them. 1-2, 1-4, we're headed back into the fight. Break. What's the sit rep there?
1-4, 1-2, no contact yet, but we're holding. See if we can ambush them coming up the street.
I doubt they would be moving that way now, since we made
1-2,
contact
1-4,
with them. They might have just stayed back. I doubt they would be like to pressure that side, knowing that we bumped into them. Because their entire plan to flank around is, you know,
yeah,
diminished.
they lost the element of surprise there.
Whoever fired that G, move the shot a little bit more to the northeast. Echo 1-1, what's your sit rep? You guys still good?
1-1's doing great, thank you. Yeah, we're chasing down some baddies here.
Copy, don't get overextended here. It looks like they're trying to lure us into the village.
Nick, I'll copy that. 1-1 will be pushing no further than we are here.
Yeah, let's go around the north side of this clearing here.
Yeah.
Let me know if you have anybody on your southern flank. You have a take on Deckers.
They're coming in from the south of 1-2.
No, he was asking. He was asking 1-1 if they have anybody to their south.
Oh, okay.
So that would be east of 1-2's position.
On this is 1-2. We're gonna be creeping through our tree line to your south, and we're gonna try and get on your southern flank.
Yeah, 1-2's gonna move east, like push through where we died, sounds like.
This is 1-2, just making sure you're not in Moscow right now.
Is 1-2 down?
No, he's checking in with 1-1 to get a sit rep from 1-1, and 1-1's not responding.
I'm guessing so that means 1-1's down. Where's 1-1 to the north?
Could be, yeah, like northeast of us and 1-2.
Mm-hmm. Look at that guy.
1-3, this is 1-2.
Go ahead.
How are you guys doing?
Great. We're gonna push north here, come in on the north side, one is, and then kind of push south from there.
Copy that. 1-1, this is 1-2, just checking in again. Are you guys up?
1-2-1-1, we're falling back now. We're doing fine. We're falling back now to reposition.
One, 2, 1, 4, be advised, we're coming up on your western side.
Who's that?
This is 1-2.
Okay. Okay, whew. I didn't realize we were this close already. I thought we were still further away.
Yeah, that happened pretty quickly.
What's the black mark?
It's probably overshot.
Net call. Enemies north of 1-1 actual. Enemies north of 1-1 actual.
Copy, 1-3, are you able to flank?
Should we do the same plan, 1-4?
Are you sure that's not a 1-3 Bravo element?
I am sure. I just saw him shoot me in the face while I was bandaging. Yeah, they're right on 1-1 actual's body.
Roger, good call.
One, two, let's just continue creeping through this wood line. Get on the southern wood line of 1-1 right here.
1-2's gonna continue creeping to get on the southern wood line.
Should we stick with 1-2?
Yeah.
Or should we head north towards 1-1?
Take contact.
1-3, I mean.
I'm gonna check in with 1-2, see what he wants us to do, see how we can
I'm
support
right
him.
here. I'm right here. Hey, I'm right here. Go ahead and just stick with us, alright?
Yeah.
Alright, dude. You want us to take up your right side?
Get on the right.
Yeah.
Get on the right flank.
You got it.
Okay, we're gonna stick on that right side.
Go ahead and start laying this gun in.
Yep. Just like last time. It went so well last time, you know?
Yeah, no good.
1-1-1-3, are you able to get my guys up?
I'm trying to work on.
Copy that.
That's 1-4, yeah.
What's up, boys?
Yeah, you guys run
Hey.
miles away.
Yeah.
An overshot.
They might be probing.
That might be probing. Or just crossfire.
Hey, Alpha, let's move over to the south a little bit and close off.
Yeah.
We'll be able to keep eyes to the south in that clearing.
I believe they come in from the southeast, no? They're spawn.
1-1 is ineffective.
Maybe,
So
I
we
haven't
could
come to
cut
that
off anybody
conclusion,
new
but
that's
maybe
coming.
so.
I always think that their spawn is always on the opposite side of ours.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds reasonable.
Somebody on 1-2 marked their spawn. It's that red mark outside of the circle, east. He said that should be the approximate.
Mm.
And that
Yeah.
That would
Yeah, that's
confirm
what I
your
think
theory.
it is.
Yeah.
Mm. I think it would be interesting if they randomized the spawns.
Yeah. To prevent spawn camping.
1412's moving up to the southern edge wood line of where 1-1 Bravo's at. Just watch our right flank.
1-2-1-4, roger. Alpha, be advised, 1-2 is moving northeast, so we're going to need to also move northeast to support.
Copy. Okay, let's start moving northeast then. We should keep an eye on our southeast and northeast as we move that way.
Yeah, absolutely.
1312 said rep.
Whenever I watch a new show, I have really low expectations.
I mostly just watch YouTube, honestly.
1-2-1-1. 1-2-1-1.
Yeah.
Demon Slayer.
Go for 1-2.
We're gonna move in to support you. 1-1's on the fob, so we're gonna move into the south and come in on your 6.
1-2 copies. 1-3-1-2.
Go ahead.
How you guys doing?
I like this uphill. I prefer being on the uphill.
Well, we can see them moving around on the top of the hill
Hey,
here.
as soon as we take the high ground here, let's start turning basically due north.
Kind of blinking right now.
Copy.
Copy. So you guys, there's no one south of you guys?
Okay, let's head north.
There's no one south of you guys, 1-3. There's no one south of you guys, 1-3.
Oh, didn't even realize everybody was gone there. I'm gonna check it out.
What are those green markers?
I don't know, man. Somebody was asking about that earlier on PlatoonNet.
I just didn't hear anybody, like, I completely forgot about it. There's also a black marker too, where 1-2 is. Like a dark red one. What's the plan from here?
Uh, 1-2 and 1-1 are kind of closing in. Just trying to clear through and see if they run into any
you guys
contact.
Oh, I've been in this spot before.
Say again, last.
Like as in my last game.
Give me some comms for a
1-4,
second.
this is 1-2, we're coming to you.
1-2-1-4, Roger. Hey, 1-2, let's fall back to the south a little bit. I didn't realize we had pushed this far north. Yeah, 1-2, this is 1-4. We didn't realize we had pushed this far north. We're gonna come back to the south and let you take this position.
Copy that one.
Watch out for any redeploying enemies.
Line to the northwest of 1-2. 1-4, get on our right flank. West, get ready to lay Scott in right across the clearing from us.
One four's moving.
So what's the plan?
One, two, you said right flank. You want us on your east?
Yeah, copy 1-4.
Basically where we
Actually,
are now.
1-4, we might need to break contact here. It looks like 1-3's really far back now, and we're not going to be able to be supported in any way, shape, or form. We might need to reconstitute the.
1-2-1-4, Roger. I concur.
All right, copy. We're going to break contact.
You moving west southwest or what?
Yeah, copy. We're moving southwest.
Roger. 1-4 will pick up trail. We'll take your 6 o'clock security.
1-4, 1-2, 1-1 will intercept with you guys and reconstitute with you.
Solid copy. 1-3, I recommend you break contact further further west and try and make them come to us, because it's not seemed to work if we're going to them. After all, it is our turf, right?
So what's the plan? I'm confused on what's happening.
So everybody's going to basically break contact back to the west. Since we've come this far east and we haven't really seen them, we're going to go back to the west and try to set in, maybe take up positions, I think is what 1-2's suggesting.
Fair enough. Is that contact? Oh no, it's 1-2. It direct west. Just come on, it's 1-2.
Yeah, due west of us, like west, slightly southwest is 1-2.
I thought it was like redeploying enemies, so I got quite worried.
Make sure you guys are checking your 6 and everything on our east side. We're like the easternmost element.
Yeah.
Right.
That call, I recommend, this is 1-2 by the way, I recommend that we just stay on the west side of this AO, guys, and have them come to us, because it's not helping if we're trying to go to them.
Concur.
Uh, 1-2's ahead of us, they're friendlies.
Roger that.
Copy.
1-2, are you guys going to continue moving west to 1-1's position? Do you want us to intercept with you?
1-1, on this one too. We're gonna push back west towards you. We're gonna probably move further back. I'm not sure where we want to set up, but we want to be where there's a good defensible position where they have to come to us.
Alpha, where was that high ground that we had earlier? Remember we had that high ground and it was in the vicinity of that building?
From here?
Yeah, from here.
I almost recommend the village on the western
to our
side
east.
of the AO.
Up that hill to the east.
In those tree lines there, there's a lot of open danger area that they'd have to cross.
Are you talking about where we were about 10 minutes ago?
Tree lines to get in from the south and the north.
Yeah, like probably more like 20 minutes ago, before we got wiped.
Yeah, it's... Oh, where we got wiped. Oh, it's in this direction where 1-2 is.
Well, before that, remember we had the high ground and we were talking about
oh, yeah.
having that view to the south to prevent the flank, and we pushed and went to
Yeah,
the
yeah.
building, and at that time they had a contact report, and so we moved.
See that arrow to the very far west? It's south of that.
Copy 1-2.
If you look at my on the map, you can see my cursor. It's where that hut was.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's about what I was thinking. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's too far east. Correction, too far west.
Mm-hmm.
It was a damn good position, though. It had great high ground.
It was. Do you think this is our bodies? These must be our bodies. I think we found our bodies. That's one of our bodies. From when we got ambushed.
Am I wearing blue?
What's your sit rep?
Yes. Yeah, you're wearing blue. That must be your body.
This, yeah, I think this right here.
My one might be a bit south of you. Because I remember being a bit south.
Hey, Alpha, we need to catch up with 1-2. We're kind of hanging back here.
Yeah, copy. We're moving a bit slow. I think we could just leg it because there's nobody here.
All units 1-4. Anybody got any theories on where they're at or what kind of maneuver they're making?
1-4 is 1-2. Recent intel from last night is I think Satyr's trying to lure us into the village. It's a defensible position that they won a match last night on the eastern side of the village, the eastern village.
1-2, 1-4, roger.
I don't want to play their game.
I doubt that would be it though, because you know it would be different plays. I doubt they would be using the same strategy.
Northeastern village, I believe. It could be the southeastern one, but I think it's northeastern, judging by where we contact. If you want to move to that checkpoint marker just north of the village to the east or west, that'd be a good position for you guys to hold. Big open danger area for enemy to cross. 1-1 can hold the southern edge of the village here, and we can have 1-4 on the southern as well, and then 1-2 can flex where we might need it, maybe on the north.
It would be like that though.
Big open danger areas. I don't think they're going to be able to come get us.
We probably won't be using this tactic.
1-2, 1-3, this is 1-1. Go ahead. I'm gonna move my squad just south of the sword marker I set up, which would be just a bit west of where 1-3 is gonna go. And that way we'll be on the other side of the village able to support. Copy that.
Copy. 1-2 will take the southern side, and 1-4 once you get on our western flank. That way, if they try to outflank us.
Any of you guys that need to spawn
copy.
in should be able to spawn on me now.
Did you hear that, SL?
Yeah, roger. I was just looking at the map, trying to get my bearings of the overall plan.
Mm-hmm. So I think we should probably just, because that's where they said we should sit. And they said to the west, no?
Yeah, he pushed us to the west. I mean, we're like, we'll just be in support, but I mean, we're not gonna. If we're on the west side,
Barely
man,
visible.
unless the enemy's doing like a crazy clockwise flank to the deep south, they're not gonna come up on our side, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's contact on 1-1 though. Where is it? Is that contact on 1-3? There's gunshots.
This is 1-1 Alpha. 1-3, are you getting engaged?
Hey, from 1-3 Bravo was being engaged.
1-3 Bravo, 1-4. What direction are you being engaged from?
East, straight east, the tree line we were coming from.
Roger.
Yeah. We'll just stick with you,
1-3-1-4, is your Alpha team alright? They're hanging their asses out there.
I told them to get out of there.
SL, the same plan according to 1-2. We should sit on the west side of 1, flank from the south. I just spoke to the 1-2 squad lead.
Yeah, Roger, go ahead and push out. I was just looking at the map. Like, 1-3 Alpha is northeast, like northeast of us, and they are cut off from the rest of the entire platoon. Like, they're hanging out.
Yeah.
I was kind of thinking maybe we should sprint up there and see if we can support them.
I don't know, because 1-2 wants us to stay here. I don't know if we should just like completely abandon what they said.
Well, we don't actually work for 1-2.
Yeah. I'd say sit here for about 10 minutes, and then if nothing happens, go join them.
The plan is we're making them come to us. We're not trying to make any offensive moves, otherwise we're gonna lose.
Yeah, copy. I'll come to you, SL. I think you're in a better position. I'm gonna like it across this open area.
No, I gotta come to you guys. Like, he wants us on the west. I'm not in position.
Throw grenade.
We got a new guy.
What's up, players? Where's the combat?
Hey, Alpha, we need to move north.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we should do the same.
I think we should ignore 1-2, to be honest.
Yeah, I think we should move north, like squad lead said. We got a new guy, squad lead.
Oh yeah,
Hello,
Exotic?
squad lead.
What up, dude?
I'm your medic.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna put your balls back together when they're inevitably ripped off.
I'm gonna
Bucky
do everything
and I
I
did
can
the
to
deed
get
and
them
gave
ripped off.
birth.
1-2's
That's
trying
awesome,
to,
dude. That's so cool.
1-2's trying to keep us nice and safe, but fuck that shit. I'm trying to get in it.
Fuck them, dude.
I like the way you think.
Once you're gonna make an action on your further south to see if we can hit that base of fire.
He says offensive moves will make us lose. He was running by me earlier. I was like, I disagree.
You know how we win,
We got
dude?
more
You know how
lives.
we win? We fucking kill those people.
We've only got
That's
2
how we
lives,
do it.
most of us though.
Ah, no, we don't need those.
Hey Alpha, let's keep going north, like slightly west through the trees here instead of cutting across the open like 1-2 did.
Yeah.
How dare he assume I'll walk out into the open?
It's like a 1-2 win fight anyways. What the fuck is he talking about? Why was he telling us to hold back? No.
Reserves.
They
I
might
ain't
have seen
sitting
what
on
we
the
did earlier
bench.
when we tried pushing east and then we got ambushed.
1311, where they at?
It's strays. It's strays.
If we were really smart, we would cut dead east and flank.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I think we're a bit far away. Might not be time.
Well, we
Oh,
were
I'm
on
just
the
thinking
far
about
east
the-
side like 10 minutes ago, and we
Yeah, I
ended
think-
up pushing all the way fuck over here.
Yeah, I
If
mean,
we do
I
actually,
want
if we
to
do
play
push east.
Like I'm wanting to play aggressive, but at the same time, we're basically just a team. You know, we're not a full squad, and if we get way out there, then we're hanging our asses out. And we're just gonna get wiped.
We can keep security here then.
I
Because they
think
might
if us
push
and
south
1-2
from
would've pushed
there
north
and head west.
from that east position, it would have been solid.
Okay, that's
Holy
right
moly.
at us, actually.
That might be crossfire though. Because that seems to be just crossfire.
Yeah, that could
Because
be
if
like
the
you
enemy moves.
see the enemy marker northeast of 1-2. If they were taking fire from that marker, then that would have overflown them and come right at us. So that's just an overshot.
Yeah. I think we could keep security here, because in case they fall back and then head south and then head west towards us, we would be like the ones to find them.
Do we want to stay
Yeah.
in the woods, or do we want to try and find one of these buildings? Maybe.
Say again, stay in the woods or what?
Or find one of these buildings?
No, the buildings are
this
just
group of
fucking
buildings directly
killboxes,
to our
man.
north?
I'd rather be in the woods where they can't see us very well. Once you get in a building, man, if they spot you, then you're just fucking pinned down.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
There's
Alpha,
only one
check
way
your,
in and out.
check your BTEC. You see my icon circling that little peninsula of trees?
East of 1-2. I can't see your icon thing.
No, south of 1-1 and 1-2.
I'm looking. You have to
This
hold
here?
down your, just show it.
Gotcha, now you see it?
Oh yeah.
You want to
Yeah,
push
okay,
to
I
that?
see that.
Field, taking out these bodies in the field.
Yeah. I think we should.
Yeah, let's
Good
let's
idea.
do that. Let's go east to that little tree line there.
Honestly, we could probably just leg it across the open.
Yeah,
I don't
fuck
think
it,
they
go
see
for
I
it.
think we'd be safe.
It's not super
Is it
far.
a good idea? Probably not. Is it an awesome idea? Hell yeah.
Only problem-
Are you engaged up there? 1311.
Only problem with this
Are you
position is
engaged?
we're kind of down in low ground, so we can't see shit.
Yeah.
Well, we got Death Blade. We can just shoot over the top, and then Death Blade's advantage. Don't look at low ground like some kind of disadvantage. It's an advantage.
We've also got a cover of that thing of bushes they can use to head west if they wanted to.
You can get a peek over this little ridge, see if you can see anything.
Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Yeah,
Do it.
I'm not peeking over that ridge. Fuck that.
Doing a little leader's
God damn, I'm
recon.
peeking over the ridge. You see that bunch of rocks over there? Is that where 1-1 is? Or 1-2?
A bunch of rocks.
I
Where?
believe they're all in that field.
23?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty close to him.
Okay.
We could do
Just
it
thinking.
silly and then head to the enemy's east, south.
That was my idea.
head
You
where,
know,
Alpha?
if we flank and get close, we can go east southeast from here, get in the right side of this tree line, and then hook back north to flank. The question is, are we good enough or strong enough that somebody's not going to turn around and just fuck us up?
We've done this before. Don't worry, we've done this last time.
Yeah, and that went real fucking well.
How'd it go? Yeah, I was about to say before. That means nothing. How did it go? Because here's my hope: is that if they've got 2 squads in there, they're real busy fighting the larger force, right? So if we manage to slip in undetected, that's we can do a lot of damage.
I think we
and
could
maybe
do that. I want to do that.
All right, well,
Yeah, hey,
let's.
hey, enough talk. Don't talk about it. Let's be about it. Alpha, lead out.
Okay, well let's tell them what we're doing so that when we get engaged, they can push harder.
Okay.
Let's follow this tree line here. This is. Be advised, they might have a squad on security facing south, so we should head to the very far east of the tree line.
Yeah, Alpha, definitely definitely stay out of the grassland. Like, try to stay at least to this scrub.
Okay, yeah. I haven't won against them yet.
Okay, let's leg it across this open bit. Jedi, have we lost as Al-Zalaam in a past game?
I don't think Al-Zalaam lost anything yesterday. I don't recall it.
What about 2 weeks ago?
Man, 2 weeks ago, I don't remember.
Same, I just remember like the bad bits. Okay, I think we should stick to the very far east side, like the right side of this tree line, in case they do have someone looking to the south. So we're not just directly walking into them.
Yeah, Roger. Alpha, just be advised that once we start getting close to suspected enemy positions, we need to stay low and slow.
Yeah, copy.
One, 2, 1, 4, sit rep.
1412, we are in a field, but we're kind of waiting for him to come up on us, so don't worry about it.
1, 2, 1, 1, 4, Roger. We are on a flank route to your southeast, and we're about to turn and start going north.
Copy that.
One, 4, go for, or 1, 1, go for 1, 4.
Yeah, 1-4. We just pushed them back out of this position. They might retreat all the way east into the tree line just north of you. which would be directly east of our current pause.
1114,
Just be
Roger.
advised, there could be a trip.
Do we want to clear the huts?
1114, can you drop a marker
Is 1-2
in
still in
last
contact?
known enemy position?
Or 1-3?
Alpha, sit tight, hold what you got.
1411, I just dropped a marker in the small little ville in between us. Possibly they're holding up there. I can't see from this range.
I think
100%.
we could go to the huts. Smoke from behind.
1114, Roger. We are going to move directly to that last known position and see if we can catch them in an ambush.
We'll pinch from the other side.
Roger.
So is the
Alpha,
plan
push
that
out.
we're gonna push to those huts?
Yeah, Roger, go ahead. Just use as much of your cover and concealment as you can so we can get in as tight as we can.
Oh, this is 1-4. We're heading towards the huts from the east. Don't shoot us if you see us. This is 1-4 Alpha. It would be great if you could shoot a couple shots towards those huts just to keep them down for us.
Roger.
That's 1-3, just shooting at the huts for a bit. I've asked them to do that. Okay, ceasefire 1-3.
That's not us.
Oh, whoever's shooting them.
Is that them right on the other side of the huts?
On the huts, don't shoot.
Yeah, it's friendlies. It's friendlies. We're good. We're clear.
It looked like one of you had a helmet and we were just...
It's clear here.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
speak
we're good.
Russian too.
Where the fuck
We're
did they
two
go?
next.
They might have head back.
they move
might
back
have gone
south?
east, and they might have gone
We should've
east and
stayed
head
here.
far east.
We shouldn't stay here.
Alright, let's
form a
let's
fucking
move back
massive
east.
line and just
Or
push
back
east.
west, excuse me.
should probably clear the building to...
Yeah, let's get out of these houses, guys.
Yeah, this is.
I think we should group up into one house.
Oh, what's the plan from here?
1-1.
1-1, this is 1-4. We will follow you out, and then we'll take up a position north of you once you get back to the eastern tree line. Alpha, did you copy that?
1-4, 1-1, interrogative. Are you moving east? Say again.
1114, I thought that was a plan. I see your teams are moving east, so what is your plan?
We'll move east with you.
What the fuck was that?
Explosion southwest.
1114, say again.
Yeah, we're gonna move east with you, 1-4.
It sounded like it was southwest, but I don't know. That could have been just an echo.
1114, Roger.
Are we moving east now?
Yeah, I think we're sticking with 1-1.
Yeah, Alpha, take a position north of 1-1.
Copy. Okay, Alpha and me, let's move east. Let's full sprint it.
1114, we're gonna go on your left side, so we'll take a position
Yeah, keep your
north
spacing,
northeast
Alpha.
of you.
1 copies.
How moving up 1-1.
He didn't say. We're just gonna have to kind of check the map and keep an eye on it.
Maybe about where we are now, because I doubt they're to our north.
Alpha, actual. Yeah, I wouldn't go any further north than this. We might even want to turn back to the south.
We could go further and go around the left side of this hill if we wanted a wider flank. But the odds that they're to the south, I feel like, are stronger. So would it be better to get farther east, or would it be better to get farther south?
I believe, based on what the guy said, where they might be setting up an ambush in that village to the east, we could do another silly, head north, and then head east, and then southeast towards that village, to the north of that village.
Yeah, I like the idea of being the carrot and, you know, letting the larger force sort of clamp down if we get in contact. So, I mean, if we stay in the woods, we can manage that as a small team. So I'd say we go north.
1-1 copies.
Go on the north side of this village up here, and try and draw some fire for the larger element to hit while they're facing us. That's my idea.
Yeah, that's my idea too. And also just to see if they're actually.
Yeah.
Only
Alpha, do you see
issue
the
is if we take contact up
markers
north,
I dropped?
they're gonna have a hard time getting to us.
Yeah. We see the markers.
Yeah, that's basically what we're thinking about too, SL.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'd like to do, but as somebody just pointed out, if we do take that route and we get to the rally point over there near the boundary of the AO, then we're really going to be hanging our asses out there.
Yeah, we're alone. We could probe it.
I mean,
I think we can do it.
1-1's gonna have to cross a massive ODA, or fucking move south, or straight east of
Should
their
we just
position.
shoot at the village just to probe? Just to see if they shoot back?
Yeah, we could do that. That would work. We're not gonna
Wait for
effective.
order to.
Yeah, go ahead, Alpha.
1-1. This is one for Alpha. We're gonna probe the village east to see if they shoot back. Shoot towards the village to the far east.
All units 1-4, this is just probing fire.
Okay, cease.
This is 1-2, we have contact 194 in the tree line, full squad.
1-2 is apparently taking contact.
Say again, 1-2.
So we were right, they were more south. So let's swing east now, and then we can come down from the eastern side of that tree line.
To be honest, we could.
We could. It just depends on how much time there is left on the match.
Alpha, go for it, man. Whatever you're feeling, go for it. I'm following you.
Okay, let's head east and around towards that village, and then we can head south from there, and from the east of the enemy.
Alpha, be advised, 1-2 is taking contact to their south. If you didn't pick that up.
Yeah, that's... Should we just run across this open area, head southeast, and then try come in from the enemy's north?
Man, that's a risky fucking play going across that much open area.
Get on our left flank, we don't want to get flanked here.
I would advise moving due east, crossing that open area, and then moving through the tree line, going for a clockwise flank.
Yeah. Repeat that last. Okay.
1-2, if you want to start moving down the tree line on that flank for them, we can be your base of fire. We're not taking very effective fire.
Copy that. Yeah. For the rest of my team to get up on me 1-1 or 1-2, and then we'll do it.
Okay, let's head towards this village and then start pushing south. Clear the village first, obviously.
Alpha actual, roger, yeah.
Yeah, because this match has been going on for 2 hours now. I'm guessing there might be like 6 minutes at least. Maybe more.
They're just south of us. They're not far.
Okay, let's go into these huts here and then start pushing south. Be advised, there's these apparently south of us, so we might bump into them.
We should clear these old markers as we pass them.
Yeah.
1-1, this is 1-1 or 1-2. I recommend you get 1-1 Alpha on your eastern flank. We don't want to get outflanked.
Clear the markers.
I don't know.
1-4, careful on your south position, southwest position. Enemies in your...
1-1, I try to cross the outflank to your left.
Copy.
Alpha marker
Alpha,
clear.
we're on that position. We check out squad. 3 guys.
Copy that. 1-4 Alpha, this is 1-1 Alpha, we see your position.
Oh my god, we walked straight on top of them. On me, on my bot, on me. This is 1-4 Alpha. We took out half the squad. There is still more to us.
Hey, I'm here. I got a bandage.
Yeah.
We're doing so well here. I didn't realize we were right next to them. We walked straight on top of them. They're coming in from the south. Watch out.
Firing back up.
Everybody good?
Huge W flank. Massive W. This is 1-4 Alpha. We got a squad pushing us to our south.
Bearing 198, bottom of this hill.
I'm down.
We've got medics trying to get these guys back up.
Yeah, copy. This is 1-4 Alpha. We taken down most of them. They're getting their medics to wound them. Fix their wounded.
See if I can get you back in the fight, guys.
There's one down right beside me. Laying in a bush. My west.
Hello.
Hello.
I don't think I'm going to be back up anytime soon, but I might be.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get you tourniqueted, so just stop the bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see him, Berkey.
He's laying in a bush right to my right. Or fucking...
Use grenades if they're close enough. Try stop the medics from getting people back up.
Yeah, alright. Alpha team, your ATL is down. What do you guys have over there?
Contact very close. West-southwest of my post.
That was a good flank though. We were straight on them.
Yeah. Contact southwest of 1-4 actual. Contact southwest of 1-4 active close.
Medics down. They're right on top of us.
This is 1-1. My map is bugging out, so this has anything right now.
Movement on my body. They're bandaging other people. You'll have a 3 or 4 guy team over here on my body.
Fuck. Hey, 1-4 Alpha team, 1-4 Alpha TL and 1-4 actual are both down. Be advised.
Yeah, I keep blacking out. I might die soon. I still see red on my screen on the sides.
Down, guys. Like, I think we're done here.
If you two regroup with each, I could redeploy on you. If you two regroup with each other, those two are alive. If you're still alive, I could redeploy an FTL. Hello? Anybody alive?
Hey, Waz, can you hear me? Or Gaz?
this is Alpha FTL. I've redeployed on FOB.
Yeah, no, the flank was good. It was just too much. There was, you know, a full squad there. We just can't do anything against that.
I didn't realize how
Fortunately,
close
though-
they were.
Oh, we were right on top of it. I shot 2 dudes
Yeah.
point blank back of the head.
Same. I was like,
It took
that's
them
a
forever
guy,
to
and I walked
respond,
straight up
too,
behind
like-
them.
Yeah, I killed like after the first guy that were just looking away. They had no idea what was going on. That was very cool. Coolest engagement so far for this game. You still think? Because I saw the reinforcements were like 50%.
I don't know. This one's going on for a bit longer than I thought. This has been 2 hours.
Yeah, this is going on
Yeah.
forever.
Yeah, I think they'll be in that exact same spot. Like if we ran back there, they would still be there because they were getting all their guys we killed at the start back up. You know, I'd try and triple tap people, but life in this game's kind of weird.
We lost the guy. It's just us 3.
You guys want to head out? Like, just go due east, basically?
Sure, yeah.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just move straight east.
I believe the other guy might have ran out of lives. I'm on my last one.
I think we're just balls to the wall here.
Exotic, you must be on like 3 lives now, no?
Yeah, this is my third life. Or yeah, I have 3 left rather. So.
I feel like if we had a larger squad, we might have done a lot better there.
Oh yeah, no, but I mean for 4 people, dude, we killed.
Exotic, how did you spawn in Bravo team?
How you guys doing?
Say again.
He spawned in on FOB, no?
Yeah, I spawned in on the FOB.
Well, I think he may be saying because there's no squad lead, should the Bravo been opened up.
Oh yeah, no, it let me pick the slot. I don't know if that's supposed to happen.
Hola, amigos.
Pulled automatic rifleman. Hello.
Hello.
How we doing?
Hello. Oh, it's Buck.
alright.
It's Jimmy.
Well,
Okay, I
hold
thought
on.
it was Bucky.
It's Jimmy. I gotta reload my RPGs. Give me a sec here.
You missed the coolest engagement ever.
Oh yeah? I got a few buddies on the other team, so we'll see how this goes.
We came in
But
from the
cook 'em
very
like I
far
did last
north.
time.
We came, just the 4 of us. We had another guy, but he left because I believe he might have ran out of lives. But there was 2 of us, and we came
Oh,
in
if
from
you
the
ran out
very
of
far
lives,
north of
just-
the enemy. And they were
If you ever run
about
out
a
of
meter away.
lives- Oh yeah, that's this game, bro. You can get literally
Like,
right on
we-
top of him and you won't see him.
Like, we were.
I wish there was
like,
like
we
a
literally
spectator
shot them in
mode.
the direct head.
There is a spectator mode.
Like after you run out of lives, how do you
No,
use
I
it?
think it's for mods only.
Oh yeah.
And
I
devs,
just feel like I
yeah.
wish you could stay in the game and see how it finishes out after.
Well, I mean,
die, but
if you run out of lives, just leave the server and join back.
oh damn, I didn't even
So
realize you
you
could do
gotta-
that.
That's all you gotta do.
Does that, I'm guessing that increases manpower.
No.
Does it not? Oh.
It does not. That would be a major fucking glitch. Everybody would just be back out, back and back in.
There'd be a lot of competition
doesn't
for
do that.
those wanting to join though. Because like, if that was you're gonna have a chance that someone's gonna steal your
Jimmy, did
What's
you
the
just
plan here, fellas?
we're going to the far east side of the AO, basically. If you
Far
check your,
east? Okay, I
yeah, if
never
you check
cut
your
in
map,
the
you'll see
south.
where we got in that contact.
Yeah,
I see a couple
point
move
blank on them.
markers to our south. I don't know what's going on with that.
Oh, that's
Anyway,
cool.
what's up? What were you saying?
I was saying that when we were taking we're saying that those arrows to the south, when they're pretty old.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about someone's. Never mind.
Oh, good. Okay.
You guys been playing this game for a while?
Yeah, I've been playing since the beginning of supporter tests.
Oh,
2 weeks ago.
yes, sir. Me too.
And Jedi here as well. I don't know about Exotic though.
Yeah, I played 2 weeks ago. That was my first test.
It's a fun game, man.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. The bones are good, man. The bones are good.
Oh yeah, lots of work to be needed though.
You know what? I'm okay with it. How do you vault over it? Is it just spacebar?
Hold down space.
No, it's hold space.
Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah.
You gotta get the right angle. It's a little glitch. The right angle.
No, I like that it's all my favorite of like the smaller casual games like Squad and whatever, but it's also taking it a step deeper than Arma usually does.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good sign.
West.
There's a dead dude here.
You guys need to reload, right?
I'd probably be really old because bodies will despawn in this game.
What's the body? No, there is a body despawn, but I don't remember how long the despawn is. I think it's 25 minutes.
Is it? That must have been ages ago though.
It's a little sketchy. This field's a little sketchy.
Because this is where we had like about 30 minutes to go on this huts because we moved to these huts just to check them.
Yeah, this is where they must have killed those guys before we met at the huts.
This would be a fun gunfight place right here.
I really like the map design in this game. It's very.
Oh yeah, and there's more maps to come.
1-1-1-3. Guys, 1-2 has to go back and resupply.
I gotta go hunt down my buddies and kill them, dude.
Yeah, my guys are doing the exact same thing. I just sent Bravo back because we're almost all out.
Nicole, 1-1's gonna do the same then. If you guys are falling back to resupply, we're going to as well, because we're really low.
Alright, Alpha, go ahead and move out.
Yeah, that's 1-1 Bravo, yeah.
A14, be advised that all the other teams are falling back to the fob to reconstitute.
Oh shit, okay.
We hold the line. We hold the line, baby.
Whoa. Only 4 of us, we may as well.
Yeah, we did pretty well with just the 4 of us anyway.
Let's set up in this tree line.
They're 100% coming up from northwest. 100%, like 141. They're gonna be coming through here.
Yeah, especially after our last flank, they might be checking it.
Yeah, they might be far south too.
I mean, if we set up in this...
Hold on. 96, I see pixels moving in the trees. You see that? 96, literally directly east.
How far? Across the open?
Across the
literally
field?
Across the open. Yeah. I saw a black dot start moving on the brown path. Shot that out of the corner of my eye. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we killed them. That's where we were fighting. Literally right there.
We got no friendly elements over there.
Something moving. Yeah, there it goes again. Yeah.
I don't know what you're seeing, buddy.
107, dude. 107.
It's either my render distance is too low that I can't see enemies that far, or you're seeing stuff.
No, okay, maybe I'm tripping.
They might be still there from our last flank.
That's absolutely where they are. I just can't see them.
I literally saw a guy running.
Yeah, that's where we were last time when we flanked towards them, because they might be still worried that we'd be doing the same thing.
Yeah, so that was probably a dude.
Alright, 1-4, just watch and shoot. Just take up a position, watch and shoot.
Alright, you guys wanna stay in this tree line and push south?
Yeah, let's stay in this tree line here for a bit.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
they would cross this in this open area. They might head north and flank around like we did.
That's what I would do.
Alpha, are you wanting to go north and east?
No, I think we should sit here for a bit. Because most of us have 1 life left.
I got 5. Well, here's what I can do. I can push ahead and pull recon if you guys want to pull up behind me, like 150 meters maybe, 100 meters.
You could be our sacrificial lamb. If you run into the open direction and respawn on us.
Yeah, I say fuck it, go for it, man.
I would probably run in the open east. Yeah, I can do that for sure.
Yeah, just run straight in the open, head towards where you saw those enemies, see if they do anything.
Yeah, you gotta cover me though.
Yeah,
don't let me die.
Course.
Fuck it.
Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, thanks.
There he is. I'm curious.
Holy, this is literally wide out in the open. It's fucking grass.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching south if you guys are watching east.
Oh yeah, it's a cover by here.
1-4 actual is watching the huts to the north of where we last took contact.
Oh, it's the worst time to run out of breath. Yeah,
once you're in there, just shoot a bunch.
They're south. They're south. 100% they're south. No doubt in my mind. No, but I mean that's. It's not looking like they're over here. Oh yeah, there's dead bodies everywhere. You guys fucking lit these dudes up over here. Holy shit.
Dude, we killed, I don't know, a lot.
Holy shit, there's bodies every 2 feet, bro. What the fuck did you guys do?
It was a point-blank execution. We were right behind them, they had no idea.
It was so cool.
Hey, do we have any friendly elements over here?
None.
Alright, good, so I see something, shoot it, yeah.
He found the aftermath.
I'm pushing south slowly.
Don't go too far though, exotic.
Holy shit, I just swung on a fucking tree. Disregard that.
Hey Alpha, let's handrail south and then southeast and stay kind of close to exotic, and at the same time we'll be getting a little bit closer to Jimmy.
Yeah. Exotic, slow down, we're gonna head towards you.
Yeah, I got more enemy bodies here.
Yeah, I got huts over here.
Yeah, check the huts, and then if there's no one there, just head south again.
Copy.
We're gonna try regroup with you, Jimmy. Oh, it's contact.
That's me. Disregard. Just tapping bodies.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the dead checks are probably not even necessary at this point. If anybody's been down for this long, then they're already bled out.
Yeah, you know it.
But I guess it doesn't hurt anything. Good habit to have.
That's right. Oh shit, there's 2 villages.
Yeah, Jimmy, we came through those villages on a southern flank. Like, we came from the north, moving south to where you're at now.
Copy.
Yeah, there was some sporadic gun the east, southeast, but it was off in the distance.
push more south. These villages are pretty clear. I'll push more south with you guys over to where the green marks. The needle there.
Yeah, Alpha, I think we ought to go east and get closer to Jimmy.
Roger, moving.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear for you guys to cross. I mean, I'll just be careful, because it's been a few minutes since I've crossed.
Yeah, Jimmy, we're moving that way.
I'll pull guard here then. Then I need to cross.
Jimmy, with your intel on the enemy team, do you know how many are left?
I'm not stream sniping. Can't tell you.
Unlucky.
Sorry, buddy, I don't stream snipe my friends. I wish.
Oh, good.
I would never.
What good are you then?
Here right now. 113, what are you guys thinking for this next
I'm the RPG gunner, and I can tell you a lot of jokes.
Thinking that as soon as 14 gets trees, like about
What, you guys want a joke? I can give you a joke.
My Bravo start hitting
sure,
south
yeah.
of the tree line we're in.
What kind of tree do fingers grow on?
Finger tree.
Copy. We'll move up to support.
A palm tree.
1-1's gonna move to the arrow mark that's northwest of 1-3's current position. We're gonna reassess at that spot.
So, how many children do you have telling dad jokes like that?
That's censored information, sir. It's classified. And what's your favorite body of water? The ocean? Say the ocean.
The ocean.
What happens when two oceans collide?
West.
We've got contact. 1-3's
There's
got
contact west on 1-3.
1-4, be advised, 1-3 is in contact to their south. 1-3, 1-4,
I
roger.
got eyes on contact in the village, south. Dead south.
That
Dead
might be
south,
us.
they're moving to the tree line. Nope, I'm in front of you. They're dead south, like 177.
Are they? In the village? Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm taking bombs at them. I'm taking bombs at them.
All units be advised, 1-4 is in contact with enemy position in the tree line south of us.
Barely. Got lit the fuck up by a machine gunner. Holy shit. Alright, I'm moving this way. Yeah, dude, there's contact all over that tree line. Yeah, they're taking fire.
Yeah, there's an entire squad there. There's 2 squads.
Yeah, indeed. Stay clear, stay clear. Dude, there's so many of them.
I'm laying hay with this RPG.
Hey, 1-4, be advised, 1-4 actual is going to fall back to the rally point so that 1-4 ATL can respawn on him.
AT's down, RPG's down. I'm out of ammo. Hey, SL, you want to push west?
Yeah, roger, I'm
Hey, you
moving
guys still alive?
northwest to the rally point that I just dropped on the map.
Okay, got. I'm moving with you. Yeah, they're still holding that tree line. They're not moving. Jedi, is that you? Jedi, is that you shooting?
Negative.
Yeah, they're
1-3, we're moving to the same position we were last time. Maybe we're gonna try and sweep south through this tree line. 1-3, you said you had contacts in the south?
Not anymore. Either we killed them or we scared them off, one or the other.
Jimmy, did you say they're due west of you? Like you think they're in that little village that's west of you, south of me?
I don't know. I think they're due north
gonna
of
go
us still.
direct east
in that
to the
village
very
due north.
east tree line of our
I
current
don't know,
position.
dude. They're all over that tree line due north. All that tree line. I see we
North?
push.
So,
Yeah,
like to
south,
your
sorry,
left
south,
now?
South, correction, south, sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, correction, yeah. I say we push far east and then cut south. What do you think? Like far east.
Well, I mean, I actually, you and I need to regroup so that the other guys can spawn on us here in the field instead of having to spawn at the
I'm
fob.
coming. Yeah, I'm coming to you now. I thought it was 2 dudes that need to be at an SL for respawn. Or is it just 1?
Well, I'm SL. It's just a TL, so I think if you're with me, he can spawn. I don't know for a fact, though.
Are you right? Land a little further? Oh, I see.
I'm back up, dude.
Yeah, welcome back. I need an RPG assistant gunner. I'm out of fucking ammo. Hey, SL, what do you think we cut far east and then cut south and get a flank on that village up there? That marker, literally that marker you placed is right on top of them.
Yeah, there's maybe 2 squads. Hello. Actually.
Welcome back. Nice.
What's up?
Yeah, hey, ATL, we're planning on moving east and then moving south to catch them on a flank. So let's maybe drop some markers, get everybody on the same page, and then move out.
Wait, so you won the fight?
No,
not yet. They're
Okay.
still there. They're in that tree line to the south. You see that village south of us?
Yeah.
There's some little dirt patches just before it in that tree line. That's where they are, right on top of that mark.
So we're heading in that direction,
they're
yeah?
probably moving our way right now. So.
No, they gotta cross an open field. I doubt they're gonna do
Jimmy,
that.
check your map. Is that about the route you're thinking, or what?
Contact to our south.
No, farther south. That's where I was shooting them from. Or farther east, sorry. That's where I was shooting them from. Like, that marker right on top of the pink line. Yeah, that one's good, right? Marker. That's one that you placed. I don't know. Because we need cover, right?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't want to cross in the grassland.
No, I did that once. Don't want to do that again. Yeah, I say we take the tree line here and then try and carve up to the right, but they're gonna be cutting close. They're engaging me from that whole tree line. Especially east.
They were spread that entire length of the tree line. They were everywhere.
Dude, they were spread thin on that tree line. They were everywhere. But I mean, we gotta get there before they move, right? Because we got the drop on them now.
Well, be advised, if any of them respawn at the fob and try to rejoin the fight, then they'll be coming from the east, southeast of there, so we don't want to get pinched in between, you know?
That's right. I'm going down in the gully here.
They're throwing smokes, they might push us. We should pull back. I get them back up and then pull back.
What do you guys got? Holy shit, there's two.
I'm gonna move back up the hill and try flank them from a better angle.
Yeah, copy. I'll hold here.
This is 1-1 Alpha. We got enemies east of my position. 1-1 Alpha's position.
94. Roger, 1-2's gonna shift east.
All units be advised that 1-4 is in contact with a squad size, maybe a 2 squad size element to our west-southwest.
Yeah, copy 1-4. We can't support you right now.
Yeah, Roger, we're good. Just advising. 1-4, anybody got eyes on movement?
I got movement in front.
I grenaded them.
We're in heavy contact. 277 west. I got four times down. 4 down.
Yeah, I'm down.
Straight down position.
I got 2 down. 2.5.
In the gully.
Yeah.
Oh, he got me. He's right on me.
I think we did well again. We just killed a bunch of them again. The unfortunate part, they're just gonna get them back up. They're medics. This is 1-4 Alpha. We took down most of them, but we're currently pinned down ourselves. They're just getting back up with their medics. I think we should just pull back.
Southwest of you?
Yes.
Yeah, Alpha, you got any chance of being able to heal yourself?
No, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm blacked out.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you. But I don't want to risk getting to you. Are you going to be able to spawn on me if I'm solo?
I'll try to do that. And if you're solo, I can't. You need to have a teammate next to you. I'll try my best. I'll try to do that though.
Hey, Sound, you gotta get 1-2 and 1-3 up. There's no reason they should be there. There's no one there. Like, I think that was actually like 4 squads that pushed us. Because I took out 6. I took out over a fire team, and there's at least 12 more.
Yeah, what were you saying about 1-2 though?
This is Alpha FTL. I've respawned on FOB. If you could rejoin the server, a Jedi, you could rejoin the server.
Alpha, yeah, I guess that's what I'll do. currently laying in a one-man ambush. The enemy just passed my position.
One net call, 1-1 net call. I just got back up. What's a sit rep? How you doing up there, 1-2?
1-2 is good to go here. We're just watching your eastern flank.
1-1 Alpha is gonna push across those woods. Wish us luck. There.
1-2, Alpha's gonna push across to the woods and Bravo's gonna follow. Can you support us?
This is 1-2, there is a reason that I did see guys in the Alpha running with me right now.
Jedi, go down fighting, and then rejoin the server. Unless you want us to move towards you and try save you. I don't think Exotic might be able to spawn on us, so I think Exotic might have to just run all the way here or wait maybe, unless you can spawn on the fob.
1-1, if you want to push northeast through that tree line, we can be your base of fire.
And back.
Roger that too. We're getting wounded up and then
Hello. Okay, Exotic, you might be able to spawn on us now, because the squad leads back.
Hey, why don't we head
2
back to the
hours in
fob
and still in 36%.
And you guys all get in the same team. That'd be better for spawn purposes.
Yeah, if I'd say if one of them get to a squad lead, into Bravo squad lead, so they can spawn on each other.
We see the enemy pulling back,
yeah,
so
we could
if we
do
keep
that.
pushing northeast, we should be able to envelop them.
Oh shit, I think we're crashing. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
1-1.
Oh.
You should be able to rejoin.
1-1, be careful. They might be trying to
Oh.
village.
Oh. Hello?
Are you having a seizure?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm having a seizure. We're good.
Yeah, so the enemy started pushing our position like through where our flank route was. I had fallen back and I was on the back side of that little rise. And a couple of scouts crept up and I smoked them, and then like a whole fucking squad just flooded me.
I know, dude. It's fucking crazy. Because when Exotic went down, the guy who killed Exotic, I took him out, and then his buddy smoked me.
Yeah, like they're playing super passive over there.
Oh, what they're doing.
I ran up the hill and I flanked around and I was able to grenade like 2 of them, and I pushed further and I was able to shoot like 3 guys in front of Jimmy and Exotic that were in the bushes shooting them. It was only until I got back up behind me, I believe. That killed me. Like one of the guys that I downed with my grenades.
Oh shit. Let's do it again.
Are you having another seizure?
What? Yeah, I'm having another seizure.
Alpha once.
Oh,
it should go away.
What is it for real? Like a graphical glitch, or are you lagging, or what?
No, I'm literally like, I'm frozen. Like, am I moving around for you guys?
Yeah, you're looking left and right. That's all.
I'm spinning in circles.
On my screen, you're slowly panning like left and right. Now you're slowly panning right. And
Come on, we saw bad guys on the map marker just in front of you, you know.
He's gone. Well, he will join. He will be joined.
Yeah, he needs to join your team.
Mm-hmm. You should be our medic. If we had a larger squad, I feel like we would have done.
Yeah. It's been kind of fun though, being like a smaller unit where we can just kind of go do whatever we want to do.
Where the fuck did you go? Where the fuck did you go?
Oh, I'm back to your east or your west. That was weird. You like rubber
You just
banded.
disappeared in front of me.
Yeah. There was some kind of rubber banding there. That was weird.
Huh. Like you were looking at me because you were in front of me and we were moving down the hill. And then you just suddenly disappeared.
Yeah, well, on my screen, I saw the same thing. Like, you suddenly disappeared from my screen.
That is weird.
Just a glitch in the Matrix, no big deal.
Mm-hmm. Exotic, you there? You gonna spawn on us? I don't think he's gonna spawn on us.
Yeah, we lost both of them. They're not showing in the squad anymore.
Mm-hmm. The other guy crashed. I was thinking about trying to ping Jimmy in the server, see if he can respond.
Oh, like in Discord or what?
One, how you doing? We're fighting in a good fight. I need suppressive fire about 10 meters north of 1-1 actual.
They're in the buildings over here too. They're 1-1 Bravo.
Alpha.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Did you just have a seizure?
No, I was just pinging him in the Discord, seeing if he's gonna be joined. I don't know if I got the right Jimmy though. I just pinged the only Jimmy that came up.
All right, cool. Let's see.
So it might be a different Jimmy.
This is 1, or 1-1 is 1-2. Be advised, it looks like they're pulling back. This is 1-2. What are you guys looking to do here?
Ooh. Oh. 1-3, 1-2 taking contact.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we still have so much manpower. 36% at 2 hours in.
Yeah, no kid. I think 1-1 and like the other squads are playing super passively where they're not respawning a whole lot.
Yeah.
1-4. Follow me 1-4.
Yeah. There's only 2 of us because one guy crashed and the other guy is AFK.
That's fine, you're a gun, right?
Oh, sacrificial lambs?
No, you're setting in right here and you're gonna be suppression fire.
Okay. We don't take orders from that guy. Okay, let's. I'm getting. Ooh!
Oh, there we go, index.
2 hours and 45 minutes in. It's just fire.
Yeah, we just fell below. We just fell below 30% manpower.
Took us a while. I'm guessing we drained most of it.
Yeah,
Hello?
1-2 will probably have an I told you so moment.
Probably. I'm gonna run across.
I'm running across. GG, that was cool.
Is my game frozen up?
Okay, so we're going to speed this along. So first contact is made along the line, and this goes, you know, pretty good. Insurgents essentially set an ambush and initiated all at once together as an element, right? So we end up getting fixed here on both sides, right? And so the number one thing that we should be doing in an engagement like this, I'll just turn on the sound here a little bit, is trying to identify if we're winning the fight, what's going on, right? And ideally, right, there's some kind of communication across the platoon of like, hey, if we hit contact here, this is the plan. Like, this squad's going to come in to support us. This squad's going to come in to flank, right? We're setting up these steps ahead if we have the time for it, right? And right now, I know that it's pretty hard to do that in the moment. So always you want to pre-plan before contact happens, so that when contact happens, we're already tracking a course of action. Because otherwise, like, it's super confusing. You get sucked into the fight, you get tunnel vision, and then platoon cohesion is lost. Squad leaders in this particular situation, right? Whenever we have contact, we want to make sure that we're behind the line. We're able to maintain control and communication with the rest of the platoon, because that rest of the platoon is going to be what is going to help you win this fight, right? Generally speaking, these battles are won based off of squads helping each other. Very rarely is it like a one squad on one squad just winning the coin flip engagement. 99% of the fights in Bellum, once again, are won based off of another squad coming into support or assist or flank or assault through with the first element. So keep that in mind, is that like squad on squad engagements, I know we're used to them from the current like genre of games, type of games, but acknowledge that like most of these battles are won with another squad support. So we end up developing this firefight, and as we can see, the Russians are the first movers to get support in, right? We see them pushing as fast as possible, and we see kind of some movement here from this element trying to sweep in and reinforce the line, right? So we do see movement, which is good on either side. Like, this is a faster reaction than we've seen in the past of like friendly elements moving in to assist. We can see the rest of, this is a good call here by Nexus to get the rest of Alpha online here. And just remember, you don't have to do you don't have to roll straight into a squad attack, right? Which is what this kind of looks like right here, is they're trying to push into a squad attack. Just remember that like this other whole squad, right? If we're up on comms, these guys could cross this tree line and get in on that right, and you just have to be base of fire. So just know that like getting online and fixing or retaining the fix is good. Like calling on in this another fire team is good as well. Yeah. Let's see. We're just gonna keep developing this fight here. Oh sweet, my skip button's working. Okay. And then as you can see, we try to go into a squad attack. Just keep in mind, I know you've seen it a lot on AO1. In AO1, you see squad attack because the terrain allows for it, right? Here, if we're going to squad attack this, I would not generally use this left just because your back is in the open, right, to this massive field, and it's just, you have no room to maneuver should you be challenged on this attack. I think if we're going to execute a squad attack here, like, utilize the cover and concealment on the right flank, right? Because here, you're silhouetting yourself against an open background, right? So if we're in this position, looking out, it's very easy to see these guys because there's no backdrop, right? Versus if you're moving here, you're masked more by the terrain in front and behind you. So keep that in mind, just to improve your odds slightly a little bit more. But we attempt to do this squad attack on the left, and as you can see, there's like no room to maneuver here. It's front or back. You can't really go right, and you can't go left into the open field, right? I mean, you could, right? But you're then in an open field. So a left push here ends up being contested, and it forces a push back. So as we can see, right, no room to maneuver, can't go further left. The only way is back here at this point. So right flank, I think, would have been a little better for trying to squad attack this thing. And of course, the recording is chunked because it is going way too long. Handler, back us up. Okay, I'll push back. So left flank pulls back a little bit, and we call in the second squad online, right? So as you can see, the second squad starts coming in. It's 1-3 now with Major Reno coming in to assist. Someone can ping Major Reno, make sure he's in here too, because there's a lot of learning moments for all us here. Now, this is going to be kind of more of an insurgent-based AAR, just because there's a lot more learning moments on the insurgent side. Russians actually did a fantastic job working some platoon this round. So Russians, like, you guys really got into a flow, and it's going to be demonstrated in the first 1 or 2 engagements here. Okay, so we see 1-3 ending up online here. Now, you've set yourselves up for a pretty aggressive maneuver here, right? What should be going through our minds here on the line is, like, are we winning this fight? Do we have control of this fight? Right? And that's based on the casualties we've sustained and the amount of fire that's, like, being exchanged between both elements, right? And at that point in time, with experience, you'll be able to tell, like, okay, we have the advantage, we have fire superiority, right? Once you have fire superiority, you can start making decisions. And in this particular situation, if we have fire superiority, we want to retain it. And now we see 1-3 in a good position to get that right flank off, right? We're kind of set up, right? Ignoring all the other information, just focusing on the known, right? We're just focusing on the known of this fight. This is the information we have, right? Ignore everything else. I guess we do know that we have a friendly element out here from the insurgent perspective. But if we know we're winning this fight, we have a 2-squad stack, like, this is an opportunity to press, right? We end up seeing some interesting things happen here, though, is we see 1-3 pull back, 1-3 push forward, and 1-1 alpha pull back. So we see kind of a switch in troops. And we start seeing some pulling back to avoid encirclement. So that's also an acceptable option, right? Is if we're playing a little bit more defensive, more cautious, like, we can avoid being encircled or just play safer by pulling back, but acknowledging that there's an offensive opportunity here with a 2-on-1 squad engagement, right? If we're properly feeling it out, and we know we have fire superiority, and we have another squad right here in reserve, ready to move, right? This is why we talk so much about having squads close together, ready to support. It's because if you end up in this situation, there's an opportunity here to push and force the issue of a 2-on-1 fight. So that's, this pullback is a safe play, right? You're avoiding encirclement, I get it, right? But just understanding that there's an offensive opportunity, and, like, once you experience more and more, you'll see these offensive opportunities occur more often, right? So we end up pulling back here is the call, which is fine. Maybe, things didn't feel great. Maybe we didn't feel like we had fire superiority or whatnot, right? And 1-3's here now to cover the bound out. It's an acceptable play. But just by the exchange of fire and the numbers that we have, I would try to see if there's an aggressive opportunity at play. So, like, right now, I understand everyone's fresh and new to this experience. So, like, the number one thought in everyone's mind is keep everyone alive, right? The next step, after you have a good understanding of how to keep everyone alive, the next step is how do we kill, right? How do you get super aggressive, and what aggressive plays can be made? We do see 1-3 here, or 1-2 come in on the flank. And we're in a decent place for a pinch. However, right, Red 4 is also in a decent position to pinch. And so when we talk about the timing, the opportunity timing, right, like, we want to act on stuff relatively quickly if we can, right? That's why long flanks end up being very dangerous, is because the amount of time on that flank, a lot of things change. The faster or closer you are together, the quicker you can react before the enemy. And in this particular situation, right, imagine if we just collapsed on this element quickly, we'd be able to execute, essentially a 3-on-1 squad engagement here before Red 4 is able to commit. But if we are kind of scared, or we play skittish, like, we allow time for both elements on both teams, right, to collapse. And depending on what side of that initial engagement you're on, whether it's the winning side or the losing side, that's good or bad, right? If you're on the losing side, you're stalling time. You're stalling time, right? Because you want the friendly squads to come in. If you're on the winning side, you don't want to draw the engagement out. You want to finish the engagement as fast as possible before that element gets support. So that's just a timing thing to consider as you're continuing. Okay. So 1-2 does end up getting up here and executing a pretty good flanking assault here from the rear. However, because we took, there's just a little too much time or lag in it, the main element here is now being suppressed from the south here. A whole squad on the south is now able to fix this element, and essentially this turns into a engagement without support, right, from the rear. Because this support by fire element, or the main fixing element, is now being suppressed. So Russians did a great job here, relieving pressure from the initial element by suppressing the main assault, or the main suppressing position. And then you also see they collapse another squad into assist as well. So like you can see like a lot of support here from Russians, essentially three squads in the fight. And we have some elements from the insurgents that are kind of did a great job hanging in the back in reserve, not really doing too much. And this is going to develop here. And you can see aggression here from the Russians, super good aggression here. And so now this turns into a one-on-one engagement to the rear. This is now a flanking engagement here to the side. We see insurgents reacting, so super cool development of a firefight here. But the nail in the coffin is this third element finally coming in, right? And this element is able to come in and sweep. And this ends up being a tough spot, right? So this is just a folding flank that comes in. We just need to make sure that we're doing what we can and making up for this elsewhere. Because like technically, the same thing can happen here on this flank, right? Is if this element on the left also folds in fast, you have essentially a sandwich here. It's super messy. There's no flank security, so like these kind of things are happening. But you can see like whoever reacts first is generally going to have a lot of initiative to do what they want. And Russians just gain position and assaulting first with this left flank caused this issue, right? This kind of like butterfly affected, where this ended up not being as affected because all these guys could turn around. And then in turn, now these guys are sandwiched. So this was like a really weird fight. But the pressure that was relieved from this element here really did a number to fix these guys. So this was a super wonky, unlucky fight for the insurgents. Like the only thing that I think could have been done differently here is if we're committing this hard, right? We just crush these guys, right? We don't sit on the flank and pick. We just, if we know that we have a numbers advantage, we shove it. But you can see we pulled back here. We pulled back one squad here, and then we pushed in here, and like things were just a little desync. Where the Russians are essentially all pushing and all engaged simultaneously, right? They're doing essentially that full commit that insurgents, I think, should have done, where they're pushing in and they're essentially slamming in. So Russians get super aggressive on both flanks and cause mass casualties both here. This whole squad essentially gets eliminated, and there's a insurgent mass cal roughly here. But now this Russian squad is kind of caught in the wind, right? And so a little bit of a delayed reaction, but it's kind of a repeat of what happened here. The south flank folds in for the insurgents and kind of causes some damage. But you can see once again, hesitation ends up being a major issue for the insurgents. I really hate this 1919. Alright, so yeah, the squad's getting mopped up. So as you can hear, the issue is on this side, this element down here in the south, they never attempt to regain the initiative, right? We're suppressing and we're shooting things, right? But there's no actual movement that happens versus if they push in and got aggressive and collapse on these guys, right? Then you have essentially what happened here happens here, and we can at least get a one-for-one exchange, which in the insurgent eyes is, favorable. You want to trade one-for-one because you have a numbers advantage, and that's always going to work out for you. But in this case, this element here just does some harassing fire. And that's all this ever really turns into on the south. Down here is just harassing fire. Because there's no way you can finish anything here. You're just shooting things, and these guys are these guys are essentially out of the fight. These guys are not able to make any kind of assault. The best thing that you guys are doing here are fixing and harassing. And there's an element that is sandwiched here in between both elements of insurgents, but no aggressive move is ever made to clear these guys out, despite you guys having a numbers advantage. So just playing a little bit too skittish here, and it's still like a rough 2-on-1, maybe a 1+ advantage on the Russians here, and they're trapped at the edge of the tree line, but we never see any real aggressive play to finish these guys off. And so keeping our guys alive and safe is good, but eventually we are going to have to close with and kill the enemy, right, in order to get things done, right, and this flag gets cleaned up. So yeah, once again, this is just harassing fire. Anytime we're at this range and we are unable to close with and destroy with another element or our own element, all this is harassing fire. So you can see, and if we're on comms, right? If we're on comms, all the information is on the board, right? All the information should be on the board if comms are, being reported as they should, right? There was an initial squad here, right? We should track that, and then this squad should know that they got walked up on by another squad, right? So we have 2 squads accounted for. This means that there's 1 squad here, right? If we're taking a step back, so squad leaders take a step back and get a grasp on the situation and what the actual scenario looks like. But we should be tracking where all 3 elements for Op 4 are, right? We have the initial, we have the flank, and then we have this element here. Like, these guys should know. The information is on the board that this is essentially a pinch, right? And this is able to be cleaned up because it's one element stuck at the edge of the tree line between 2 insurgent forces, right? All the information is on the board. Communication is going straight. Okay. So these guys are mass held, but even though they're mass held, no one closes with to engage or finish these guys, which ends up being a little bit. But like we know these guys are here, right? We're shooting at each other, and there's not much room where these guys could be, right? This should be a pretty straightforward call out where like, hey, they're in between you and us. They're not in this open area, right? These guys are right here. This should be a relatively easy or straightforward call out and understanding of even exactly how many dudes are here. But all good, all good. It happens, little hesitant, fog of war, scared, new player stuff. It's all good. So we continue this, and once again, this is all this has ever been was harassing fire. There's no movement to finish. There's nothing going on. We're expending ammunition, and maybe these guys get slowed down a little bit, right? But even if we cause some casualties here, like without anything to follow through or finish, these guys are going to get picked up. So we just always need to be cognizant of when we're actually shooting and what we're shooting, as well as what the effect of our engagement is. This even right here is harassing fire, right? And so we're just exchanging rounds at range, and like, I know you guys are going back to resupply a whole bunch, right? This game, I think many squads had to go back and resupply. We're expending ammo where we don't need to. Right? We're expending ammo where we don't need to. Like, this is a waste of ammo, right? Maneuver without fire is suicide. Fire without maneuver is a waste of ammo. Because, like, even if you hit some people here, like, you're not able to act on it at all. Yeah, we can add a compass. Right now we're looking eastbound. But you can see a lot of ammo is just expended on these long-range engagements. Like, people are running out of GLs, people are running out of rockets for no reason. Like, be cognizant of when you're using your ammunition and the effect of your fire. It's like you're running yourself out of ammo and you have to go back, and it sucks. So we hear a call to fall back here now from 1-1. And we are able to, this is the right call here, is to pull back and break contact. At this point, right? Because we've lost the timing window. Once again, aggression, right? There's a window here to finish this element. There's a small window. Taking too long, these guys are now moving into support, right? So understand that timing is important. The speed at which you're able to act on opportunities before they close is a skill you'll get with timing. You should be paying attention as much as possible to timing. But all good. We lose the opportunity here. We get the pullback call. However, this squad 1-4 here does not actually pull back. And as you can imagine, right, if you stick around when all the other squads are pulling back, you're going to end up in a bad spot. So Russians, once again, very aggressive, super aggressive. Like, I don't know if they understood that they had the advantage, right? And they should have, if they're tracking, like, one squad completely destroyed, all 3 squads technically still up, press the advantage, aggression, right? Like they're recognizing a window here. So Russians did a great job recognizing, okay, one squad destroyed. They didn't sit back and break contact and kind of sit on their haunches and just like reset the fight. They continued the aggression through, right? And because the numbers advantage, because they were able to achieve a squad wipe, like they can kind of steamroll this fight so long as insurgents refuse to break contact. So they recover the casualties. Insurgents, once again, do a relatively good job breaking contact here. Insurgents do a relatively good job breaking contact here. But even here, you can see Russians still pressing the advantage, right? Aggression. They recognize like how much, like they did a fantastic job recognizing when they could be aggressive, and not just sit and lay up, right? And like this amount of aggression really paid off super heavy. In the, you can hear them on comms, right? Keep pushing through, right? Because like insurgents can't do anything once you've lost the initiative. You've lost the initiative. Reset the fight. But 1-4 gets caught out here because they didn't break contact back far enough, and that's 3 more tickets out. And once again, the entire insurgent squad out here, Russian squad, aggressive and pushing. Yeah. So super, really good job here. Yeah, resupply mechanics are coming, but what I will say is like people are expending ammunition like way too much. Okay. It is a bit of a skill issue. There will be resupply in order to smoothen out the when you're running out of ammo. But like the vast majority of cases we've seen where people are running out of ammo, it is because they're expending ammunition needlessly. And it is a bit of a skill issue. But yes, we will have a better resupply mechanic come. But even when it does come, you should not expect that. You should not expect that you'll have limited ammunition. Ammunition will remain limited for the duration of the project. Okay, so we do a decent job here, right? Maybe there was even more of an opportunity if Russians really wanted to try to force another fight while insurgents are on the back foot. But we tempo kind of slows down, right? Probably due to the fact that there is an open field here, or whatever the case may be, still tending to the Moscow. They kind of let up. It gets quiet, right? And both teams kind of reset here. So both teams kind of reorganize, and you can see Russians right after the fight. They're getting organized again. They're talking to each other. They're working as a platoon. Russians did a very, very, very good job, like working together. You can see that here. Like you can see how close they are. Once again, we talk about mutually supporting each other. I know a common misconception for new players to like these kind of experiences. If the map is big and open and wide, we want to be more spread out. That is not correct. If the map is big and open and wide, you do not want to be spread out. You want to be closer together. The reason for that, and when I say closer together, I mean closer together as an element, is because the time to traverse this kind of terrain takes much longer because you don't have the terrain features that allow you to easily and quickly traverse from one position to the next. You have open fields, right, that are really canalizing elements into certain roundabout ways to get to each other or execute flanks. So like the time to react is everything. And it's hard to react if elements are too spread out. You actually want to be closer together like the Russians are here, because the Russians are able to, once again, execute platoon scale, squad, intra-squad maneuvers rapidly versus being like spread out 300 meters across, right? So all the Russians decide like, hey, look at this coordination here. They're like, hey, we're all pulling back, right? So super good control here from the Russians, right? Insurgents, good job. We didn't throw any more squads into the fire, right? And we're able to reset the fight. Remember, this game, while it might feel snowballing in some engagements, there's always time to reset and come back later in the match, right? It's not like all hope is lost if you lose the first engagement. There's plenty of times and opportunities later throughout the match that you can reset. So Russians pull back pretty far, mostly they're rearming and whatnot. It's a bit far for my liking. We cede a lot of the territory that we just fought for, but it is what it is. At least they're working together as a platoon. Yeah, and it's fine, right? Because they want to pull back further to the FOB so that the FOB resupply guys coming back in are not too far away. So yeah, we end up, once again here, we end up getting pretty spread out. You can see how spread out the insurgents are. And this ends up, I think we speed past this. Let me speed past this. This ends up being a stalemate for a bit of time as elements start to reconvene. We're going to talk about harassing elements, okay? So we see a small 4-man element here from insurgents. This is a strat. This is a thing you can do, but you have to do this properly. You can't just run a small element into the line repeatedly over and over and over. And once you are compromised, you cannot remain decisively engaged with a small element because you're going to be walking into a 9-man squad, right? This goes for any kind of harassing element that you choose to put out there, right? Whether it's a 2-man, a 4-man, whatever the case may be. Like as insurgents or in any platoon, yes, technically you can do this. You can do these small maneuvers. The problem is you have to understand the math behind these maneuvers, right? You are generally, as a 4-man squad, going to walk into a 9. That is going to be the case for 99% of the engagements you walk into. Now, generally speaking, if you have the ambushing advantage, right, you are going to be able to take out a good significant chunk of the force. However, if you remain in that position and engage, generally speaking, you will lose this fight and you'll all die. Yes, you'll have gotten some people down, but if this team can reconstitute or can get their medics back on these guys, you've lost 3 tickets, your whole element's going back now, and this element will spend some time and get back up. Right, we're talking about this example a whole bunch. So the way that you should use harassing elements, okay, if you're going to go on the flank with a small little group, the best, most efficient, and effective way you do this is you hit the line. You get 1 kill, maybe 2 kills. That's it. You're out. Okay? You're out. Now you either come all the way back and you have the information, you have some in-caps because of it, or if you really want to press your luck, you can clover leaf and attack it from another angle and use speed to your advantage. But in no way, shape, or form, once you get engaged with a small element against a 9-man, should you remain decisively engaged in that same position. Because more and more elements will collapse to you. Okay, so as soon as you get those couple in-caps, like you have effectively fixed this element. It works, right? Because they have to take care of their casualties. Hit and run. That's literally hit and run insurgent tactics. But what we end up seeing repeatedly is, unfortunately, and I think you guys actually learned this later on, throughout this single match, you learned that like hate breaking contact is somewhat important. You learn to stop doing this. And also when you're doing this, you need to make sure that you're, once again, moving slowly and you want your whole thing is the advantage of like seeing the enemy first. So whenever you're maneuvering or how you're maneuvering, it needs to be done with that in mind. So you're going to see here, you're going to walk into a 9-man. You'll get a couple in-caps, for sure, 100%. But the failure to break contact, so you'll get like 3 or 4 of these guys, right? This will be very effective to a degree. But as soon as we hit this line, we should be thinking, compromise, we're leaving. Right? That should be what pops up in mind. Because this element gets caught, they get a couple kills, right? As you can see here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3 guys down, right? 4 guys down, right? But eventually, just a numbers game, right? It gets cleaned up, all these guys come back up, right? So this is a great example of like, yes, you can be effective, you can get a couple kills, but at the end of the day, at the end of this exchange, you've costed them, 5-ish minutes, you've lost 3 tickets here, they don't lose any tickets. So it just needs to be, you just need to be cognizant of this. And we're going to see an example of this later on, where this is done properly. So yeah, we'll get there in a second. But as you can see, they're going to wrap it up. They sweep through. Russians do a great job. That's minus 3 tickets here and time and pressure on the map. So just things to consider. Now we're kind of at a standoff once again. We try to push in the tree line here. Once again, it's another 9-man squad, but we have support here that scares these guys out of the tree line. It's good stuff here. And once again, this is just harassing fire. So when we're doing this, like, yes, we can definitely engage at range, but by no means should we be expending everything in just everything that we have. Because like we can throw a couple shots out here. RPD can throw a burst or whatnot, but no, we shouldn't be going cyclic or anything. Right? We can achieve the same effect with less. That's kind of the idea that we're paying, that we should be using in these long-range engagements. So like, yes, we can engage and fix and harass and distract essentially this element, but don't toss your GLs, don't toss your RPGs, right? Like save that stuff for when it counts. Save that stuff for the assault. Because right now we talk about like wasting ammunition, right? Like running out of ammunition. Like look at this. What are you achieving with this fire? What are you achieving with all these bullets, all these mags being expended right now? at this range with no offensive movement or anything, like nothing. Like you're burning through all your ammo here, right? So understand that these long-range engagements, a shot here, a shot there, maybe a little burst. But I'm hearing AKs on full auto. I'm hearing AKs on full auto burst here. RPD opens up. Again, that burst does not need to be that long. Right, so ammo consumption. It's a real thing here. Ammo consumption. Consider it. Russians, once again, regrouping as a platoon. Super good stuff from the Russians. We can see Russians are trading out elements to go resupply. So Russians are just playing super controlled here. Oh no, they're sending an element to flank along the north. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. We can see the platoon kind of reposition. Some movement on the north. Same thing here, right? Realizing even if we incap people, we have no way to cross this field to finish, right? What is the gain for expending ammunition here? Light expenditure is fine, right? But ammo is a resource, and you guys have to consider that. You guys are out here for a much longer duration than normal games, right? Like the way that Bellum's lives work. So we're just trading bullets here, right? We're just running both teams out of ammo. And what I will say is this. You can do this offensively, right? We talked about this yesterday where you can recon by fire. You can really mess with the enemy team if we get up here and we shoot a couple of our rounds at the Russians, and then we provoke a response from the Russians where they're expending belts of ammunition or RPGs, right? That is an act. That is like attrition doesn't just have to be the lives. It can also be done in the form of ammunition. Right, and every bullet that you fire matters, right? Because if you need that bullet later, you have to go back to the fob and get it. Like that is another level of mind game that you can play, or another tactic or level of strategy is forcing the Op 4 to expend ammunition or resources more than your element is. Because what you can do with that, right? What you can essentially do with that as insurgents is if you're provoking responses across the whole line. Russians are going to run out of ammo. They're going to run out of grenades. They're going to run out of rockets. And two things are going to happen. Either when you have the opportunity to finally shove it and assault, they're not going to have the tools that they would like to defend themselves. Or two, what you're doing is you're pushing Russian squads out of rotation to rearm, right? And that opens up gameplay opportunities for you to press numbers advantages, right? So these are like, it's all a fact. It's important. The expenditure of ammunition is important. Right. Basically, all we really want here is to throw enough rounds to tell the other group that I see you and you're not allowed to cross here. Also, Russians, amazing job here. Flank security. What? Hello? Good job. 1-1 Bravo. Big props. 1-1 Bravo had this flank security set up for the longest time, and they did it in a way that was, once again, efficient. Right? It wasn't like a whole squad of 9 being set up here online. They did it with a fire team, right? And that's a very efficient use of manpower to cover flanks. So Russians just did like a crazy good job this round. And now what we can see here is they've set up a platoon attack. They freaking crazy, right? We have left flank security, we have the SDF element, and we have the assault coming in, right? This element is alone, unsupported. Like Russians did a fantastic job this match. So we see that left flank security in place. So this now this is where harassing fire can be effective, right? There's a use, right? We see the difference here. Now we have a reason why we're exchanging fire with these guys. It's because we want them distracted. We want them fixed. We want them paying attention to us while we slip the assault in. So you can see there's reasons and times to exchange fire, but usually it is done when you have another supporting element or another maneuver somewhere being executed simultaneously. So, good job here, right? We're just distracting. But what is the purpose of the insurgent fire here, right? What is the reason for being here and causing a distraction? If it's coordinate an assault or something, another maneuver, then we're kind of out of sync here, right? Because no movement's actually happening with this exchange. We're sliding some elements across, yes, but that's pretty much it. Otherwise, we see a pretty clean platoon attack here from the Russians. Right? A near textbook platoon attack. The Russians should be very proud of themselves. So, super good stuff. Russians, you guys did a really good job this round. And then even here, you see the aggression. Like, once again, I don't know who's squad leading on the Russian team, but you guys, you felt it. Like, these guys are getting slammed, let's shove, right? And you push in from the other side. Like, the Russian leadership was on top of their stuff. And you press the advantage, you understand that you have overmatch, and you shoved it and finished that element. So fine fakes finish. All right, great job. Great job. Okay, and then we have an element back here that's like was not close enough. Once again, we talked about being close enough to support, right? You're too far away here that this gap it makes any kind of support take much longer because you have to organize the crossing. And by the time this element says, hey, we're getting overrun, like, what are you going to do? You can't do anything. You can't cross. So if this element was closer in the same tree line as the first one to begin with, right, being close and being able to support, like that is ideal. That's what we want. Now, if we're talking about how many squads we can fit in this area, right, you can fit like nearly 3 squads on this island. You could fit nearly the whole platoon here. That's fine. Like, this is enough space to fit the whole platoon. And you have exits out if you need to, right? And just understanding that the terrain that you have out here, like, I know it's open and it kind of makes you want to be more spread out. You actually want to be closer together because once something happens, you need to be in position to react swiftly. So once again, we're in that same position where now we have one insurgent squad down. It's hard for us to make any kind of play. And the Russians, once again, whether they acknowledge the fact that they have insurgent squad down, right, get aggressive and continue to press the advantage. So Russians were super aggressive. They knew when to be aggressive, and that kind of gave them the first half of this match. Now remember, this game ends up being super close still. So even though insurgents are getting absolutely blown out the first half of this match, like, certain decisions can completely flip the entirety of the game. So don't give up. Don't give up. Rally. You have the time to figure it out and try to like pick it up because this game turns. Insurgents almost win this match despite the hour-long slacking they got in the first part of the match. So we end up once again getting another reset to a degree, right? And now lines are drawn again. This is insanity. This is insanity. This is the most insane thing I've seen. I don't know what people were thinking here. But Russians essentially get a little crazy here. I need to reset this. All right, we're about to watch one of the craziest engagements I've seen in this game, where the Russians decide to shove it across an open field. All right, so we see 1, 2 pushing up. So I understand we're running low on ammo to a degree, but if we're doing that, then I would try to not commit the entire platoon to it. But insurgents are in a perfect line here, engaging these Russians as they're feeding themselves into the line. Yeah, this is pretty crazy stuff. This battle is insane. This goes on for like, this is a 30-minute firefight here. So, bold maneuver here. bold maneuver. Russians try a double push across the open. Now, what I will say is, like, whether you knew it or not, like, you were in a pretty decent position to actually attempt this, right? If we can set up 2 support by fire positions with PKMs here, and essentially lock down the tree line, like, you have a pretty decent odd of making this assault push in. Like, you're relatively set up. Imagine if this element up here as well was like at this edge of the tree line and also engaging while holding flank security, right? Like, you have a lot of firepower. Russian platoons have a ton of firepower to attempt this kind of stuff, and you almost pull it off, honestly, right? Because insurgents don't really want this head-to-head fight that's about to occur. So we do hear some good, like, don't burn ammo calls here. And whoever this is, Tiga, great job on the left flank security, remaining situationally aware. Shout out to this guy. Spots these Russians that nearly make it into the tree line. And so really good call here by Tiga to grab Bravo of 1-3 and shift them over here. Like, and essentially deny this flank. Because if no one was watching over here, this whole 5-man element would have been able to get in and cause some damage. So yeah, this, like, seeing this setup, I never thought I'd see this engagement happen. Like, with how big and open these fields are, kind of insane. But yeah, like, Russian forces, like, kind of throw for fun here, right? Get a little complacent, get a little overconfident from stomping for the past hour. And insurgents are able to hold the line, push the assault back. You can even see, like, insurgents are doing some wacky stuff, like sweeping out and executing the Rangers of the Russians that are still in the crops. Some crazy things going on here. But yeah, this assault loses all momentum for the most part. These guys are having to push up with no supporting element. And they get close. They do make it to the tree line. Like, if that other squad was in the fight, like, once again, this is by no means a great, sound, tactical decision to execute this, like, platoon-wide maneuver. But if the other squad was, like, remotely engaged or supporting, I think your odds go up here substantially. Like, you might have been able to make it all the way into the tree line. So good job, like, one person, right, being situationally aware, checking the flank. 1-3 Bravo lead, Tiga was able to completely deny that left flank. However, we pick up the entire platoon. We don't need to overcorrect here, right? Because we've dropped front security now. The entire platoon line is shifted over, and, like, Russians are able to run across. So just making sure that we don't lose security. Luckily, Grim is here in the weeds, being an absolute rat. And he's able to, like, kind of hold this flank. But you guys just completely picked up the entire platoon and didn't leave anyone here to control it. Okay, so this is where the tables start to turn, right? Insurgents win a major battle here and should feel good about winning this major battle, right? We can see that the platoons are all close, or the squads are all close together. You're mutually supporting each other, right? Strength in numbers. Good stuff. Everyone's involved. Everyone's doing something and adding value. So yeah, it's still a brawl here. We're weeding them out. Right? It's pretty gross fighting here. Okay. Now, I'm going to pause here and ask chat, what should be going through the insurgent leadership's mind at this point? What should be our mindset here? Yes, Xeon, press the advantage. Find a way to snowball this. Right? Find a way to snowball this. What is the known information? The known information is that, like, most of insurgent forces are up. We know that just from looking around, right? Like, yes, there are some casualties here, but we understand that, like, the platoon is not really at risk of being run over. right? We've essentially stopped one Russian squad in the open here, and we've stopped a second here. That means that 2 squads are off the map, essentially, right? Roughly 2 squads should be off the map. How can we... Now, once again, once we have a platoon leader, like, this will become much more apparent, right? But the question should be, how can we, like, get the rest of them? Right? Is there an opportunity to get the rest of them, right? And the answer is actually yes. We kind of lose it. We'll get to it in a second here as I pan to the left. Also, good job from the insurgents pushing in and finishing, right? Find, fix, finish. Get in there and finish these guys. And so we see insurgents push through the field and start executing the remainder of the Russians, right? And that's it. That's pretty much the last Russian there that goes down. So we see Russians are routed, right? Because they just lost 2 squads in the open. How can we capture the rest of them? With this particular setup, right? If we are kind of aware that we've lost a squad here, lost a squad here, and knowing where insurgents are positioned, kind of forget that these guys are here. What should be the play? Like, it might. I'm curious. What should the play be? What do people think the play should be here? Fallback and recon suit is not a bad option, right? It's not a bad option. Okay. I'm not seeing the right answer. We'll continue here. Now, this is, once again, this is very advanced kind of tactics or logic here, right? If the comms are going and we understand that 2 squads have been caught in the open, right? Speed up here. We see the same 4-man flanking element in play, okay? We see the same 4-man flanking element. What we should be trying to do is maintain the encirclement, okay? Or maintain the containment of the force at play if we have them routed, right? Or if we have them severely combat ineffective. This 4-man element can literally harass from the rear and prevent any egress of this force out, okay? Right? Does everyone see that? Like, we should know that, like, okay, from the perspective of insurgents, they're here. There might be guys here, but there's also a tree line here. If I'm a Russian, how do I egress and fall back? Right? Imagine you don't even know these guys are here, right? If I'm a Russian and we've lost this fight, what direction am I going? Right? Looking at the terrain. You're going to go the closest cover and concealment out, right? You're not going to run across like the open field or run out here, right? And there's nowhere to go anywhere else, right? This answer should be relatively straightforward. It's like, if the enemy is routed and is retreating, the path that they're going to use to do so is going to be the most covered and concealed route that is closest to their exfil, right? And in this particular situation, it is this tree line, right? Because there's quite literally no other option for them to go. You know what I mean? There's quite literally nowhere else for them, unless they're stuck here in these buildings, right? So that's kind of assuming that we don't even know that there's a full squad here, knowing that we have won this engagement substantially. Any remaining Russian elements that are going to fall back, or even if they're staying and want to continue the fight, will do so most likely from this tree line. Does that make sense? Okay. So terrain analysis is very important. So we have good control here. We even hear some GLs, so maybe Grim, these guys can call this out, right? Hey, there's still some guys here in the tree line, right? They're still making noise here. But we kind of slip out and around to the side. Now, once again, as a 4-man element, you should never be making any kind of frontal assault, right? You should never be making any kind of frontal assault, especially not across open ground. We are a harassing element at this scale, right? At this scale and size. You're going to see what ends up happening is, like, these guys push up to try to clear this building. The thing that I want to try to teach is how to achieve certain objectives efficiently, right? So the objective for this element, right, the task in one force mind currently is we want to deal with these buildings. As a 4-man element, what is the best way to deal with these buildings? yes, we can, as a four-man element, cross the open with no support and assault the buildings from the rear. That is an option. That is definitely an option. Or what we can do as a four-man element, while masking our element size, is remain, here in the tree line. Let's just say this is all we're worried about. Spread out and prevent any movement across. Right? They're locked in here, and we can shove the main element across like this. This is called containment. Right? We are containing the enemy force to a position. And generally, you want to do that when you are a smaller element. You never want the smallest element to be the assault element. The largest element should generally be the assault element. Like the smaller elements can do things from support. So support in this situation, if we are looking at, okay, we want to handle this building, it would be, okay, we're going to try to contain them from this position. And you can make your numbers feel much larger as a four-man, right? If you're going 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Now, if there is a squad in this hypothetical situation, and they come out and they take fire, pop, 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 they're going to think there's a full 9-man squad here, and they're going to remain in the buildings, okay? Now, in addition to this, right? Ideally, right? Once with experience, we recognize, okay, this is like if we want to finish the enemy, we want to fix and then finish the enemy. They're going to try to snake out here after losing the engagement here, right? That's the natural, I think, logic that should be applied. And we're worried, let's just say, about guys here in this building. What we could do is we could have moved instead of from here all the way around here, is move here to right here, right? And what can we do from this position? We can watch this. We can even watch this. We can even watch this. And with a four-man element, we can cover all this ground with 4 people. And now you can achieve all 3 objectives with 4. Right? Understanding that once you hit contact, your only goal is not to kill people as a four-man, but it is to distract, it is to fix, it is to delay. Right? That is your job as this small element behind, however many possible retreating Russians there are. Understanding, once again, the numbers difference here is significant. Right? So in an ideal world, right, we understand lost a fight here, lost a fight here. I look at the map. Okay, if they're egressing, we won the fight. These guys are talking like, oh, we're confident. We won the fight. We're in the fields, right? Where is the Russian force? The Russian force could be here. The Russian force could be here. But the Russian force could also be here, right? As this element coming in, where do I want to go in order to try to cover all bases? It would probably be somewhere in this area, right? Somewhere in this area allows me to watch this, watch this, watch this. Okay? Now, let's say we do hit contact, right? As a four-man element here. There's 9+ guys here, right? There's 9+ guys here. You should have the relative advantage here on the first shot engagement. What I mean is you drop 1 person, maybe you drop 2 person, and then you pull it back again, right? And let's just, in this hypothetical world, let's say we executed this properly, where we set up our containment here, where we're locked down. We sit here because we are analyzing the general terrain that the Op4 would use. The enemy comes in a position, we hit 1, we hit 2. That's it. We pull back to positions, right? What happens as a result of this containing action? Rus 4 has to deal with the casualties. They get stuck here. We have fixed the enemy in position. We fixed 9 people with 4, right? And this is where you can use the four-man elements to advantage with insurgents. We've contained them and we've hit 4. Now, Russians don't know you are only 4 here. There's no way for them to really know that you're only 4 here. All they know is they have 2 casualties down and an unknown force to the front. Now, they might have a better idea of there's at least 2 squads here because, squads might have been able to report that information back. So there's anywhere from 2 to 9 guys back here. You've seen how slow, especially after losing a major battle, elements are to advance. Right? These guys are going to be fixed for a while here. You open up another opportunity. You create an opportunity for the remaining element to finish this. 3 squads, entire platoon, insurgent platoon on the Russians. Right? Entire element. And once again, it's good that you're experimenting with this technique and behavior. Right? It is really good to see insurgents trying these things. Right? We're just trying to accelerate the learning process and tell you how to properly utilize this kind of maneuver. As an element. But I do like seeing the initiative. I do like seeing, everyone try different things, but we're just speeding up your learning process by teaching you how this can be done, right? So instead of you guys going out there and having to spend round after round after round of trial and error of what works, We're just telling you standard techniques or thought processes for this kind of behavior, right? And this is stuff that, once again, I only learned from spending hundreds and hundreds of hours like doing this kind of stuff, right, on KC Lib, right, like Vietnam against like the U.S. platoon or company, right? It's like you cannot, you mag dump once, you hit one thing and you leave. And this is just me imparting that information to you based off of the experience that I have suffered through, right? I don't want you to have to suffer through the tens of, or hundreds of hours of trying to execute this. I'm trying to teach you guys so that you guys can kind of skip a lot of that, right? So, contain, right? Harass, fix, pull back. You can cause so many issues like this, but you must reposition after the engagement. You cannot remain decisively engaged. You have to hit and run, hit and run, hit and run, right? It's not hit and stay, it's hit and run. Anyways, we drop containment. It is what it is. It's fine. Doesn't matter. It was just a potential opportunity using information that was on the map, right? And just because of the terrain, right? Russians are like, fuck this, we out. And they take the likely avenue of approach out. Or likely avenue of egress, I guess I could say. Okay. Yeah, this is very dangerous, right? I understand the intent here is like, oh, we want to clear these buildings, but like 4-man element in the squad in the open is like tough. It's a really risky thing. We're lucky that there are no Russians here, but like one Russian here and like the whole element is dead. And getting caught. And we already have the main insurgent body pushing in as well. And once again, we talked about like head-on assaults before. You can see the danger of that, right? We're like just friendly firing into each other. So we're double assaulting and pinching. You see the danger of the pinch here, and why we want to avoid it. Also, considering now, what is the issue with this? What is the issue with this? Two squads in one house is the answer. One PKM. Right, we're lucky here, right? We're lucky because the Russians are bounding out, right? And they're done. But one guy, like literally one guy does this, and these guys are stuck. Literally one guy does this, and we're stuck. So kind of just try to think one step ahead. All good. Hey, you don't pay for it here, but like we've seen people pay for this kind of mistake before. So yeah. Anyways, we get another reset here. But yeah, just pay attention. It's all good. We're all learning. It's all good. All good. Good vibes. Good vibes. This is a great match to watch. Okay. So we reset the lines. We're pushing in and we're getting reorganized here. Okay. I don't know who saw something here. We're seeing things 2 hours into the match, right? We're getting delusional here, right? We're seeing the ghosts of Highlands or something, right? We're hallucinating out here. Been in the action, adrenaline pumping for 2 hours, shooting at ghosts. All good. Insurgent force collapses in. Okay. The next massive battle occurs. Okay? The next massive battle begins. In this position, what we know from both teams is we're at least a squad on squad in the tree line here, right? We should know we're at least a squad on squad. Okay, and now we also see we see these guys as well. Okay, so known information on both sides. We know one Russian squad here, one Russian squad here, and as insurgents, right? Just because we look at the map, we know we have 1, 2, 3 squads here. Okay. Let me turn off this. So we have 1 squad, 2 squad, 3 squads. And known information is 1 squad here, 1 squad here. Does anyone see an opportunity here? Does anyone see an opportunity here? One move south, 1, 2, and 3 supporting the east flank. So we have a massive overmatch numerically. That is how we should look at this situation, right? From the perspective of the insurgent platoon, we have all 3 platoons in one forest. We have one enemy squad accounted for here, and we know one Russian squad is out of position, right? One Russian squad out of position. Once again, we talk about being close enough to mutually support each other. Yes, this element can support with fires, right, into the tree line. But they're going to be, like, think of how long they either have to cross the open field here, or they go around and come in here, right, in order to assist the squads in the forest, right? Versus, and we talked about this earlier, all 3 insurgent squads being stacked in one tree line, they are able to move quicker to this engagement than this element, right? That is the opportunity here that we should see, is that we have a massive numerical advantage here if we shove, right? Because this element, so long as we can keep these guys out of the fight, and terrain is already doing a significant amount of that on their own, if we force the entire insurgent into a frontal, and once again, this is why we talk like, yes, flanks are good. Whenever you can execute a flanking maneuver, when the terrain allows, it is great. But in this particular AO, the terrain does not allow for fast flanking maneuvers. It simply does not, because you have to go all the way around these open spaces. So understanding where you have overmatch numerically or via other means and shoving frontals is kind of the tactic or main way that you should, not main way I should say, but like one of the large ways you should be looking to fix it and finish the enemy. Is executing large frontals when enemies are caught out of position because of terrain features. Right? And in this particular situation, from the insurgent perspective, we know where everyone is on the map aside from one squad. Right? This squad, forget where they are on the map. But we know that these guys here, these guys here. Worst case scenario, these guys are in the forest with them, and they are, right? And we have 2 squads here. Worst case scenario, this is where OP4 is, right? But these are known factors. These are known factors, right? And so we know that these guys cannot do diddly squat to help if we shove down the tree line. And in order to solidify this, what we could do is just keep these guys harassed and fixed. And so once again, we can do this efficiently. We just stick an RPD here and another guy here, and we toss rounds at these guys, right? We just toss rounds at these guys, and now there's a reason for this long-range exchange of fire. It is to distract and fix this element while we shove the entire platoon down the tree line, okay? That is how you should execute this, because we have the knowns, right? The platoon has all the information. Like, even better case scenario is like if this squad is somewhere else, right? Let's say this squad was doing something else and they're like over here. 100%, we have like a 5-minute window to jam this thing, right? We know the whole platoon is here. Frontal, right? Overrun these dudes. That should be the play. And you know that I have seen like Red Force squads spread out this far, where they're like 300 meters across, and you can see like the closer the element is together, mutually supported, to make that supported platoon play, you overrun this thing. And once you overrun this thing, like think of how long this guy has to get over here, like he's got to cross the open, or he's got to go around this bend, right? So keep the platoons closer together in the larger maps, because this right here is an example of why you want to do that, because it gives you the initiative to execute rapidly on an opportunity that presents itself, rather than, like Red 4 has to wait for all this movement to happen. So we end up fixing it and exchanging here, and we do start shifting elements down. Insurgents do start shifting elements down, right? So it happens a little slowly. Okay. Looking at the insurgent platoon right here, let me play a little bit longer. So we can see that same 4-man element 1-4 is using is attempting to execute another flank. So the question becomes, what is the intent of this, right? Once again, the intent of a small 4-man flank like this in every situation should not be, we're going to completely wipe out a squad, because that happens 1% of the time. Whenever we're doing something like this, what is the intent of a 4-man flank? Right, the 4-man flank should be to cause damage or chaos to the enemy, or fix the enemy in place, or gather information, right? Your goals as a 4-man or smaller than 4-man flanking or probing or infiltrating element should be support in mind. It should not be, we're going to wipe a full 9-man squad. I've been in admin cam for like every single match. I don't even think on my hands I could count It's happened 0% of the times where a smaller element has completely wiped the full squad. Yes, they generally get a fire team, maybe a fire team plus, but eventually at the end of all these 4 on 9 man engagements, the 4-man dies, the 9-man gets picked back up. I've never seen it in all my time admin camming these games. Never seen a 4-man element completely wipe 9. So just use that information as you may. What is the intent of this push? This push does end up getting the intended effect that we want. Let me ask you guys. What do you think should be happening with this 4-man element? What's the best thing that this element can do in this particular situation, in this position? Yes, we want to harass. We want to keep these guys fixed. We want to keep these guys fixed, harassed, and distracted, right? And you can do that without having to traverse 1,000 meters, right? We keep these 4 guys here. We throw shots at these guys, and you're going to keep them fixed and suppressed and annoyed. You can do this. This maneuver is also possible, right? If you're going in with the intent on the flank to essentially like tag them up in the rear, like this is okay. Like the most efficient use, right, is to do it from here because you don't have to maneuver and you don't put yourselves at risk, right? Because once you get wiped out here, you're wiped out here. But even out here, right, if you take fire back and you have casualties, like someone can come help you. You're mutually supported in this position. So keep that in mind. And you still can be ballsy with this play. And we'll kind of break that down as you guys get closer. But this execution gets a little wonky, right? But essentially what you're doing, the way to think about, once again, the math of it is 4 to 9. You are expending 4 men here to lock down a 9-man squad out of the fight. The same kind of concept that we talked about earlier with those elements egressing off of the field fight, of the field battle. If you can lock down a larger element with a smaller element, you're winning that math, right? And that math is very important for insurgents. So we do see like somewhat of what I've been talking about happening, right? We have 1-1 continuing to throw harassing fires to this element, keeping them distracted and engaged. Like this element here is just getting tunnel vision on this long range engagement. Like acknowledging the fact that as Russians, what do we know? We know that we are pretty far from the element. We have 2 squads down here, and there's at least 2 squads here. 3rd squad unaccounted for, as far as we understand, right? Do we get value here? Are we getting the best value here? Potentially, but not quite, right? Like this is an unknown value play. Like I don't really see the value of being in this position, harassing fires when like your squad down here, right? This is quite a ways away from where your element is being engaged, right? This is kind of supporting, but not really. Yes, you're harassing a little bit, but I think there's a better value play for this SBF position. Anyways, we're gonna fast forward here. So we see this. This is now a numbers advantage here to insurgents in the tree line. Yes, there's an SBF, but like it is far away. Fire's like less effective when it's further away because it's inaccurate. And there's dense vegetation here. There's a lot of dense vegetation here that's like providing a significant amount of cover and concealment for the insurgents as they make this southbound attack, right? So we see insurgents shove, right? We finally see some relatively aggressive maneuvers from insurgents, but just imagine if we had off rip, like, I recognize this squad's out of position, we're shoving the platoon, and been a little bit faster on it, like, you would achieve the same effect. Okay, so here, we see the 3-man squad, 4-man squad here, get into the rear, right? And we start harassing. We take down a lot of these guys. We do. We take down 3, 4, half squad, right? And it might feel good. It might feel effective. And yes, you are achieving the goal. You have fixed the enemy. You fixed them here. Good job. You've achieved the goal. Yeah, I think you could have harassed and fixed from here and been a little bit safer and not put yourselves at risk. But we fixed here. Now, at this point, we are decisively engaged, and the rest of the squad is now oriented north, facing towards us, right? This is at this point, once you make that initial hit and run. Hit and run, baby. Now, you can do this in 2 ways. You can either hit and pull back and come all the way out, and now these guys are completely locked and fixed and like destroyed for like 5 minutes. You have 3 options here, right? You can pull back like that. You can stand here and fight and coin toss it, and maybe you live, maybe you die, right? Depending on how this looks. But once again, even fight, they know where you are now, and body armor and weaponry advantage, right? Or the third option is you can get aggressive and cloverleaf it, right? So those are the three options as an infiltrating squad. And so we're just teaching you guys how to do the infiltrating squad stuff. So once you hit them, you put them down. The Russians are going to push to where you were, and they have to deal with the casualties. This stuff is essentially known. If you remain in this position, you're going to end up into a front-on-front fight, and you're going to get destroyed for it. Right? And this happens time and time again, is when the infiltrating squads overstay their welcome. However, if you pull back and just leave, these guys are tied up for 5-10 minutes. You've achieved a really good job of fixing this element with a small amount of resources, right? Alternatively, if you're feeling really lucky, if you're feeling like the initial hit was very effective, what you can do in order to continue this engagement is cloverleaf, right? And so we come back out, we come back in from another angle. And now you're making this 4-man element feel like a 9-man squad. You're hitting it from a different angle, and you're reacquiring the element of surprise. And you're opening up another front. And so this is also a learning moment for these guys that, like, once we get security, hold 360 security. Because good harassing or infiltrating squads, or hit and run squads, will do this. This is the play if we want to continue aggressive. It is not to stay in the same position and continue engaging on that front. Your advantage as a smaller element is speed and surprise. Okay? Utilize speed and surprise if we're going to continue doing this. But 1-4 ends up overstaying their welcome here. Russians push to the known contact. There's no repositioning. And then the 1-4 element gets wiped again. Once again, that's now 8 tickets, 8 points that we've thrown out. Right? Where once we hit the line, if we pull back, we save those 4. Right? And we cause damage. But Russians don't lose any tickets here. They lose time. But we can see this engagement continues. There's no repositioning here, as you can see. The distance, there's a brawl happening on the left. Russians eventually clean it up. They don't lose anyone. We're down 4 more again. So, Russians try to get aggressive here. We're trying to finish this fight. But once again, insurgents' number advantage here really just like this ended up being a numbers game. This fight down here, like it was dirty, it was close, it was just a brawl, people intermixed, like it was just an absolute slog in this tree line. But the numbers advantage ended up playing out, and insurgents just had a couple more dudes than the Russians, and managed to keep up the aggression and finish the fight, and essentially take care of 2 squads in the forest here. Like you can see, this is just an absolute slugfest, which frontals are, right? But that's why we have the numbers advantage. That's why we're using the numbers. So another 2 Russian squads here, now wiped. The game at this point has completely flipped. At this point, insurgents are now winning. Insurgents are now winning on manpower. After 2 successful platoon-scale engagements with essentially 4 Russian squads wiped out, insurgents are now leading. They're leading in manpower here, right? So good stuff. And once again, like if our job or our intent was to simply fix that element from a distance, I think there's a safer way to do it. Because all we want to do is stop them from crossing the field and helping. Anyways, you can see here, right, like Russians sweep out that 4-man element. This is just a freaking gunfight. But you can see all of the insurgent forces up there are down. Russians get their troops back up. So understand the math behind those maneuvers. Yeah. Absolute brawl. Numbers game in the tree line. Yep. And you just have the advantage here. Okay. So that's that fight. And then we're going to get to the last fight here. So you guys reset for the 19th time. And this is a really cool moment because you guys, both sides are incredibly scared at this point. Both sides are incredibly scared because everyone's at 1 life now. Everyone's at 1 life. So, what we actually see are probing tactics, right? We start to see magic out here with a 4-man element probing the line, right? We see 1-4 out here going out to do another probe as well, or infiltration to a degree. But you're going to see the difference in the tactics here, right? So magic comes up, they mag dump on the line, right? They're trying to, like, doing this is great. This is a super good example. Like, you're getting information, you're distracting the enemy, you're causing chaos as a small 4-man element. But the second they take returning fire, they turn around. Now, we're expending a little too much in ammunition here on the egress, right? Like, we're not even being shot at here. So, min-maxing, nitpicking here, we save a little ammo, right? Definitely save a little ammo here. We're not even being shot at. But you see this 4-man element on the right, the probing element on the insurgent side, we're kind of just YOLOing. We try to cross open fields, we get caught. And once again, element of surprise is wasted here, right? Element of surprise burned, right? We should be turning around the second we're exposed, just like this. Because we've gotten this element, this 4-man element, has the position of an enemy squad and lost nothing in return and is now coming back. Yes, we gain information on where these two squads are, but we're losing lives in order to do so. So just efficiency during reconnaissance is important. We're expending ammunition, and once again, going back to the ammunition point, like, that's totally valid thing, right? If this 4-man squad ended up here, we fire, provoke, and we get RPGs, fucking belt-fed fire, all this ammunition expended, and then pull back. Good plus value, right? Plus value, good exchange. Lost nothing, they expended munitions, right? So we see the rest of these guys come back in. But like, once again, the second we're hit here, the second we're exposed, we're leaving, right? We should be leaving. And we do end up leaving a little bit later to reset here, which is good. But like, if you keep pressing this, like, you're pushing into 2 squads-ish, right? Like, you're distracting them, yes, but like, we want to make sure that we try not to die while we do these things. Insurgent squad is reconstituting, as you can see here on the left. You see magic go back in to get more information. And once again, they hit the line and they pull back. You see magic does a really, this squad right here doing a super good job. They hit the line, they pull back. And every time that you do that, you're expending the enemy ammunition, you're getting information, and you're doing it at no cost, right? You're not, like, maybe you expend some ammunition as well, but if you can do this without expending lives, like, just look at how fixed this element is, right? If you just continually ping pong in and out. Like, super good job here from 1-2 Bravo. Super good job here. 1-2 Bravo, who's dying? Yeah. Dying in magic out here, doing a great job. And you can just see the amount of chaos that this 4-man element is causing by just poking in, mag dump, pull back, mag dump a little more, like, completely being a nuisance, right? And we can see the insurgent 4-man squad once again trying the same flank, right? And they're going to end up doing the same thing again, right? Where we go in, we get a couple downs, right? But remember, downs don't matter. What matters is that you finish the fight. Like, it's very important that you don't get caught into this trap of like, oh, we got 4 downs, like that was a very efficient trade, but we all died. The math does not work, right? The math does not work like that. Like, yes, we get some downs. The full 9-man squad, once again, the full 9-man squad starts reorienting up here. Same old tale, right? And all these guys get waxed, these guys get picked up, and same kind of thing. Versus like, hey, we get some downs here, and then imagine if we just came out, right? And maybe we come over here, and maybe we shoot over here, and maybe we move over here and shoot over here, and maybe we come back here later and we do this. Like, imagine this 4-man element can harass this 9-man squad if this 9-man squad doesn't like figure out a plan ad nauseum, right? So, and you can see magic pulled all the way out of the tree line, being super safe with the recon element. But yeah, this 1-4 element, once again, you overstay, look at how many guys come up to adjust. And once again, if there's more terrain here, then yes, cloverleafing, like, let's just pretend this was full woods, right? If you come in, right, if you pull out and you come back in from the side, look at where all these guys are looking, right? Look at where all these guys are looking. And then you hit them on this flank, and you come back all the way around, maybe you hit them on this flank, right? And that's how hit and run works. That's how smaller elements take on the larger elements. You do not want to sit here and wait for 10 minutes and get into a brawl with these guys, because they're eventually going to send stuff up there to kill you, right? That's what they're trying to do. So yeah, you're getting some incaps here and there, but you can see, like, you're going to get swept out here. And then once again, this is another feed of like 4 tickets, right? So that's 12. The difference in this match at scale was 3%. There was a 3% difference in who won this battle, right? And that's like 1 or 2 lives for the Russians. So everything matters. Like, all these tiny maneuvers, like all these tiny areas where we're spending lives, it all matters. And so yeah, they send the entire platoon up here to deal with you. Like, you have to understand that once you're toast, once you're decisively engaged, once you're exposed as that harassing element, you gotta leave. You gotta scoot. You gotta do something because you pissed them off, right? And once you piss them off, like, this is like how the lone wolfing thing goes for the most part. So, like, if you're going to do these things, you have to be fast on your feet. You have to use surprise and speed to your advantage. It's good to see people experimenting with it, but just refining the technique is important. And so we're just trying to accelerate everyone's knowledge in how to do that, so that, you know, you guys don't have to try this attempt for 50 games, right? I'm telling you right now how to improve it. Okay, but yeah, definitely keep trying it. Keep trying the flanking thing. Just be fast on your feet when you do it. Hit a different flank, pull back. Just understand the value that you're trying to get as a recon element. And then down here we have the final engagement. And unfortunately, insurgents are just caught out of position. Turns into a 2-on-1 shove, right? Russians get aggressive, 2-on-1 shove, and that's kind of all she wrote. But just know that, like, 3% difference, guys. 33 to 30. It was super close. Good effort from everyone involved. Definitely everyone's still learning. That's sick. It was cool to see insurgents pull it around, right? Granted, it was because of the one massive field push that really switched things. But like recognizing the forest push was good, and just breaking down how these things kind of played into effect. But yeah, good stuff, everyone. Hope you guys had a good time. One more session tonight, and then we're on a 2-week break, or not break, but like 2-week no test until the 20th, and that's going to have a the new patch. But yeah, super cool stuff. You guys did a good job. Super close. Insurgents, you guys almost brought it back. You guys almost brought it back. I was rooting for you. And then Russians, you guys were doing a fantastic job working as a platoon. Like, both teams did great. Both teams did so well. So proud of everyone that played. It's crazy to see. And you guys, I was debating on whether or not I should just spin down the server, because this was almost a 3-hour freaking match. It's like we're putting 2-hour timers on these things and upping the manpower count. But, like, props to all you troopers sticking in this thing for like 2 hours and 47 minutes. That's insanity. You guys are insane. Yeah, these games should not be going this long. We'll definitely address that for the next patch as well. Appreciate everyone. Hope you guys learned something. Super important stuff. But yeah, this is all learning, and it's good that you guys are trying these things. But yeah, it's important that we also have these ARs so we can accelerate your learning process rather than trial and error for attempt after attempt after attempt. But good stuff, everyone.
Alrighty, man. That was a long session. Got a great AR from Karma. Basically told us that we were hanging our asses out to dry way too much as the 1-4 squad. That'd be mostly on me, a little bit on Gauze. But yeah, good stuff. We'll get after it, maybe make some better decisions in the next round. Thanks for watching. Catch you guys later.